channel, community, and so on and so on. I hope you're enjoying your Saturday. Let's have some fun. I'll see you in 5. Yo, yo, yo. You there, brother? Hey, man, what's up? Are you live already? Oh, you are? Oh, no, you're not. You're not. Oh, wait. I barely hear you. Wait, what? Sorry? The music was on.
Oh, hey.
Oh, wait. I'm live already. Completely forgot. Hey, guys. What's up?
Alright. Good morning.
Give me a second, man. Need to do a few other things. We'll be back.
Right on.
Hey, guys. I'll be back in a second. Hey, Aline. How you doing? Yo, yo, yo. What is up? How you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Aline, thank you for joining us on this Saturday for No Man's Sky, no less. We're going to do a few expeditions. But yeah, let's check it out because I'm excited. I want to continue the No Man's Sky things. But time is an issue. Always. Like No Man's Sky? Aline, most of the time I see you. When do I see you? Because I haven't seen you all week, right? How's the music, by the way? Can you give me some feedback on that? Is it too loud? Not loud enough? All right, I'm gonna join Discord. It's okay. Thank you so much. Right. Hey, dude. What's up? Can you open networks? I don't know if you're live already.
Hey, bud. Yeah, I just went live.
All right.
Let me see. Just doing my little system check-in here.
I hear you perfectly.
Awesome. I hear you as well.
Let's go.
Let's see. Network.
Charlene, can you tell me if Michael, you can hear him correctly?
Yeah, you guys hear me okay? I hear you pretty well, Launio, and I think coming through to my Streamlabs okay. It's just weird after being away for a week. Like, one thing that was kind of cool was going live was easy because it's still set up for last Saturday. I haven't played anything else. So I just basically hit go live. And
I'm actually thinking about increasing my hours of stream. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know because there's a lot of, just less time to increase the experience on stream. So,
right on.
Right.
Geek Warrior, welcome. My day is just getting started here, and Phonic, the ass groove in my chair, seemed to have missed me because it fit right in. It made it really comfortable right away.
Hey, Geek Warrior, he passed through yesterday.
I saw that. Yesterday. I said hello, but I was too late.
You were.
I was. I'm lame. I'm lame. Sorry. I'm gonna turn your voice up a little bit because I think you're quiet for me. Audio turned up a couple %. All right. I'm just gonna assume everything's working. Is everybody hearing synthwave music? Can everybody hear Launio?
Hey.
Hey.
Oh, my chat is off. Thank you for noticing. Appreciate that.
Awesome. So I think, like I said, I haven't been in here all week, but I think I'm real close to the expedition here. Get this reward? Nope. Game doesn't allow me to get the reward for phase 2. So I've got to do 10 fleet missions.
Oh, the void egg acquired from space animal begins to resonate in response. Continue to listen. For modulating the music.
Nice. Awesome. Thank you for the feedback, Geek Warrior and Phonic. Awesome. So, Launio, so I heard something about the void egg. You got a message from your void egg?
I did.
Oh, how exciting.
You're
about to start like a 3 or 4 day journey.
Oh, is it?
It's a long time. Yeah, it takes a long time to do.
Should I do it now or?
Yeah, sure. I mean, because you'll do one part of it and then it'll tell you to wait for 24 hours. Do it.
All right.
Follow the path. Do it.
Following the path. Let's go.
Trying to just look at my setup here. Give me a little shield action. I think that's a good place for that.
I found indium. Indium is good, right?
Yeah, I think so. Good fuel.
Is it all it is? It's fuel? Activate the indium.
Nice. Woodsboro streamer in chat says, "Ah, shit, the greatest Twitch tag team champion of all time is back. What up, Michael?
Let's go.
What's up? Yeah, we're back.
How you doing, Woods?
And then Geek Warrior also says the Void Egg missions are very tedious. I agree. They are a little tedious. I think that's why they stretched them out over a few days, because otherwise it would just be sort of monotonous.
Did you do it already? You have your Void ship? Or
I don't
a
have
living
it
ship?
done, and in fact, I'm expecting right now that something's gonna happen, like maybe on this stream, because I've gone through like 4 or 5 days of, I think like a few days at least, of building things for it and flying around and doing stuff. So I gotta be getting close. I want my living ship, damn it. You know what I'm saying?
I get that. I totally get that.
So one of the things I've been doing, these last few missions are a little bit, speaking of tedious, Gek Warrior, these last few missions are a little tough in that sense, because one of them is chart 60 waypoints. And so what I've been doing to figure that out is I've just been flying around on planets and trying to like use the scanner to find little bases and save points. And it's worked pretty well. So I'm at 40 out of 60 there, so I have 20 more to do. I have a ton of Explorers Guild standing stuff to do. I'm not exactly sure how that works.
Explorers Guild, nice.
Yeah, I think that comes along with, let's see. Yeah, so it's just doing missions for the space station listing agents.
Oh yeah, I need to take those merchant missions all the time.
Wood says, I dream to have that many inventory slots. Yeah, I know. It's pretty filled out.
Whoa, my game is having a hard time right now.
Oh yeah?
Shit.
S-class.
How have you been doing, man? Long time no see?
Man, I know. It's been busy. Vegas was a lot of fun, like I said, and I feel like I'm belaboring the point, but it was really, really fun. It went by too quickly, actually. Good food, good time.
It went by too quickly. Well, isn't that what you call holidays in general? Yeah.
Right.
It goes too quickly.
Very, very
how
typical.
It is.
It's very typical of any kind of travel. You're like, I don't want to go home. Not yet. And then I've also got, I have to do fleet missions. So that one is going to take a while. So the fleet missions take a couple hours as far as I know. So I'm going to start there. So I'm going to take off and get to my freighter. And then I think I'll grind a couple of these other things. The missions, most likely, and charting waypoints. So, how are you, Lanio? What did I miss?
I'm good. I don't know. I've been working on my overlays. I've been working on YouTube as well. I got tons of shit uploading to YouTube every day now.
Nice.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. So guys, if you're interested in more strategy games, it's all on YouTube.
It's there.
There you go. A little bit of PR.
Woodsboro said, Launio's out here crushing boys in chess, no big deal. Yeah, that's what I see too. That's how Lanio wants us to remember it, that he's winning every time.
Yeah, exactly.
That's my memory of how those games go.
But the truth is so far off, sadly.
That's okay. That's all right.
It is hot here.
It's a tough game. I mean, I don't play it myself. That's wild.
You're talking about chess?
Yeah, it's hard.
You should.
Especially guys who start doing Sicilian and, like, are we ordering a pizza?
But you know that's the part that, I was just like you. To be honest, it's so weird, but when I started to play chess, I was like, dude, I want to be original. I want to make my own moves and things like that. And then at some point, you get to understand that all the start moves have already been invented, if you want.
Funny.
And then you start talking about, I don't know. It's so weird to explain.
Yeah, I can totally hear that. Makes sense.
Whoa. What is happening? I'm flying. I don't know what's happening. This is kind of weird. I'm high up in the sky, man. Man, I don't know what they did with the storms, but I do not control what's happening to me right now.
Oh, weird.
That happens to storms, Aline? I've never seen that.
Oh, Oh,
I'm flying around, dude.
Did you get like spun up in the air in a tornado?
Yeah, I think so.
Awesome, awesome. Woods is commenting on chess, saying it's like playing the guitar. There's only so many chords you can use until you use someone else's. Chess is the same. You used to play back in the day. Yeah, I get that. That totally makes sense.
Yeah, I get that too.
I'm setting up a frigate mission. Those are important. Gotta get 10 more of those done. Just shipped off number 1 out of 10.
Man, this storm is like a barrier, man. I can't fly correctly.
Oh man. So, alright. So it affects your ship flight as well?
No. I'm outside of my ship.
Oh.
Whoa. Okay. Okay, I'm back in a tornado. Let's go.
That's awesome.
I was so close to my void ship. Whatever I'm supposed to do.
Oh yeah, you go like find the coordinates and everything.
Yeah. I'm trying to get there, but the storm does not want me. I think it's a sign.
Storm does not want you. Sad. Hey, Shadow Knights, welcome to chat. 3 weeks left. Yes, I know. I think I will. The things I'm chasing right now are only, what's that? 9 more frigate missions, a handful of Explorer Guild standings, and 20 more waypoints, which I think I'm gonna try it.
Dude, I told you, you said Explorer's Guild. You know, in the feeling you have when you've done something bad.
I have Explorer's Guild.
You know, like you haven't explored enough, like in the last week, and you're like feeling bad.
I do have Explorer's Guild. I've been gone for a week. It sucks.
No.
No, what happened?
Wow.
Thank you, Shadow Knights. Thank you, Shadow
What's
Knights.
happening? Shadow Knights, how's it going?
It's been a long time. One of the pillars of our understanding of this game.
Yeah.
Back in the chat. We got a Lowell back. Seriously, happy Saturday. Good to see you. Yeah, nice that it's the weekend. Oh, the void egg is humming. I like that. Yes.
No way. I was right at the spot where there were storm crystals, and then storm clearing.
Oh no. I love the storm crystals.
Yeah.
That was a fun challenge to knock out, was getting 50 of those things. I don't know what it was, 30 of them. It was fun.
But since when do storms do that? It's incredible, man.
I've only seen it one other time, like the tornado that picks you up. That happened to me one time, and I thought it was a PS4 bug.
Yeah, me too.
Apparently not.
Yeah, I am fighting with a tornado, Lean. Oh, I think I see
Good to be
it.
back in space. It is good to be back. So I didn't share the picture yet, but I should. Launio or anybody in chat, have you all seen the huge solar array that we have in California heading into Nevada? It's
No.
like gigantic, like fields of mirrors that are all angled up to point at these center points, like kind of like these standing light bulbs. And I'm told that the temperature is like 1,000 degrees because they have so many of these mirrors all pointing at it. It's awesome. It's been used in a bunch of movies. Like I think it was in some of the Marvel movies, you know, as like some sort of secret weapon or something like that. It's awesome. I'll put a picture in Discord. I got a good, you can see it from the highway. It's pretty far away, but you can see like the light bulb thing. There's 3 of them, and there's just these huge, like the size of a football stadium, like huge fields of mirrors all just looking at them, kind of like pointed at them. And
where is that?
It's coming out of California into Nevada, like going towards Vegas. But the light is so extreme that when you look at it with the naked eye from a distance, you can actually see the light beams. It's kind of like makes like this.
What?
It's really, really crazy. I have no idea what it's for.
Hey Devesh.
Hey Devesh, what up? I'd imagine it's some sort of like power or something like that, you know? I don't know though.
Okay. I'm not really sure I can picture it. So...
I'll send a picture. It's pretty cool.
Right.
Somebody, I mentioned it to a friend, and they said there's a documentary on it, so I'm gonna try and check out what it was. But
okay. So wait.
Cool stuff.
Okay, I am on, I think, on the thing for the living ship, and I need to insert one consciousness bridge. Do you know what it is?
Yeah, it's gonna teach you how to make that.
Mm. Okay, I'm sorry. I was confused.
Woodborough says the solar thing is probably there to kill all the GMO mosquitoes that Florida just released. Isn't that crazy that we're releasing like genetically modified mosquitoes? What is wrong with us? Like, do we not know that's a bad idea? This is how zombie movies start.
Right?
You know? Oh, sweet. I just got some fire water. That sounds tasty.
Actually, I need hexite. I'm gonna find hexite.
Wood says, literally out of a sci-fi movie, dude. I've definitely watched an X-Files episode like this. Heck yeah. I love the first few seasons of X-Files when it was still Fox and Scully.
I've never watched X-Files.
It's pretty good. It might be a little dated at this point, but it's pretty good. Like, it's cool because they don't have cell phones, so they have to drive around and use payphones and all this stuff. And
oh yeah.
You see what a struggle that would be. And like, there's so many moments in the show where you're like, just pick up your cell phone and call someone. You just have to pick up your cell phone, and they can't.
Right.
It is. Woodsboro says it's one of his all-time favorites. I agree. I really like it. I didn't like it so much later when they lost David Duchovny and brought in the guy who played Terminator 2. Like, I like that guy. He's a cool actor, but I just didn't watch the show after that. You can't go replacing my favorite characters. That's not fair. You know what I mean?
I get that. Happens too often.
Wood says, yeah, you absolutely need Mulder. Right. Robert Patrick, thanks Black Metalhead 7. Awesome username by the way. Black Metalhead. Sorry, it's like 7:30 in the morning here. A little sleepy still. Just shaking the Las Vegas cobwebs out too. The last 2 nights sleeping in my own bed have been like sleeping on the bottom of the ocean, and I'm still not rested.
Wait, what? Bottom of the ocean?
Yeah, you know, when you like sleep deeply, have no dreams, it's just like you're
totally
okay,
out. Yeah.
But I still feel like I'm making up for lost sleep from last week. Because not only was I in Vegas, but I was also working. So like when we stayed out late, I had to wake up and like start work at 8 o'clock in the morning. So.
Oh, you were still working, damn.
Yeah, pretty much. I took Monday off. My friend and I, Mr. Bollinger and I, took Monday off. Went hiking out in the Red Rocks National Park. Yeah, working in Vegas was tough though. It was like, especially waking up and joining calls and like, they're like, "Where are you?" I'm like, "I'm in Las Vegas." They're like, "Why the hell are you working?" But life is so busy right now. I couldn't afford more than a day off.
It's awesome though that you can work and go to Vegas at the same time.
Right?
Damn, dude.
Right? That's so cool. Thank you, Mr. Bollinger. I couldn't do it without him. He's a legend.
What legend. We shall remember Mr. Bollinger.
That's right. I owe him. That's why I was doing that work yesterday to try and get him over 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah, that's awesome, dude.
I'm stoked that it worked too. He was
It's
so
good.
close, and all week we were watching the number because he did it like pretty much organically. He's good at fixing slot machines and pinball machines, and he like just slowly over the last many years has built that many subscribers up. But being so close to 1,000, you know, as we know, it gets you over to the point where you can start being monetized.
Absolutely.
We watched it all week and it didn't change. So like when I got home, I was like, all right, wife, sister, brother, friends on Twitter, everybody, let's go subscribe to Mr. Bollinger. And it worked. He said he already got the message that he's being reviewed for monetization, so.
Nice.
Yeah.
Man, imagine that happening to us one day.
You know, it seems, yeah, I don't know. It's such a cool thing. I can't wait to be part of it. He's gonna do some sort of like, kind of like announcement on a live stream on YouTube. Oh, there's a living ship on my screen. I'm not gonna read this out loud, just because Lowney is working on it too.
Spoiler alert.
This looks cool. Holy shit. Oh yeah, sorry. He is on YouTube. He's a YouTuber who does videos of repairing and playing slot machines at home, and also he does some pinball and stuff like that too. But he's the legend who brought me to Las Vegas and got us into that 2-bedroom penthouse suite at Aria. So I felt I owed him, even though I know he doesn't think of it that way. Oh man, here we go. I have no idea what to expect from this, but the living ship looks really cool, and I want to see what the inside of one is like. Black Metalhead, if you're still with us, what kind of metal do you listen to? Assuming that it's a music reference. Interstellar coordinates received.
Aline, I love this game because you have infinite oxygen. Is it though? Do you have? Don't you need to put your life support? Well, and I'm back in the storm again. Damn.
No way.
Yeah.
Wood says black metal is a genre. Some wild shit, my dude. Okay, yeah, I could see that.
Isn't there like?
I like a little desert rock, or maybe you could call it doom, like that. Sleep, Red Fang, Electric Wizard, Acid King, like a lot of that stuff. Black metal, death metal, thrash metal. All right, Sleep is dope, dude. That's a classic. Back when Nirvana was distracting everyone, Sleep was doing some insane stuff in the 90s, and it's awesome. I saw them.
And what genre is that? Sleep?
That's like doom or
oh, doom metal. Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool. It's just like, I don't know if it's doom is necessarily the right word for it, but it's just like slow, kind of like, it's awesome. It's cool.
You need to get used to doom metal though. To be honest, I tried, and to be it's cool, but not too much. But
yeah, mood music probably. Saw the Melvins a couple of years ago with Ween. I don't know if there's any Ween fans or if you guys have ever heard of Ween. It's probably one of my favorite bands. They are really weird. Oh man, I'm working on the Void Egg and I come across a derelict freighter.
By the way, thank you for the tip on 311, or how do you call it?
311.
311?
Yeah.
It's a good discovery. Damn. I
Awesome.
really enjoy it.
Oh, glad to hear that. All right, so listeners, friends, I've just gotten the coordinates of a derelict freighter. I'm going to drop it into our Discord after this. The coordinates are on screen right now. If you're playing the game, go ahead and grab them. This is a derelict freighter. There you go. I'm not going to do it right now, but I'll come back to it some other time. I've heard of this band Trivium that y'all are talking about. Stoner metal. That's a good way to call doom. Or
stoner metal?
Yeah, and maybe sleep.
Are you serious?
Stoner, huh? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. No, Black Metalhead. He's got the username. He or she has the username to prove it. So, I agree. Stoner metal is a better way to call it. I also like. How about Goat Snake? Goat Snake's got some good stoner metal. MGLA, is that I know that's an acronym, but what's the acronym stand for? Do you know? I have Twitch brain, so if it's something really simple, don't hold it against me. I'm playing a game and having a conversation with 4 people. Stoner metal is a different genre. Okay, all right. Doom and stoner are different, so I might just be
okay. You are
off there.
What is wrong with you?
I don't know. I don't even know why you guys hang out with me.
Don't know either, man. It's okay.
I like a lot of different forms of metal. Whoa, what are these things?
What genre would you put Sabaton in? Do you know Sabaton? You don't know Sabaton?
Nope.
Does your metal guy know Sabaton?
We'll wait on Sabaton. I've never heard of it.
It's one of the big four of metal. Or am I mistaken? Someone in chat is going to tell me the other way, but...
Yeah, Black Metalhead, don't piss Streamlabs off. Sorry, you can't post links. But if you hit, no, oh, okay. Oh, wrong chat. I was gonna say, if you want to join Discord,
oh
you
shit,
can share whatever you want. Just hit, type exclamation Discord.
I'm getting attacked.
Oh boy.
Exactly.
Alright, 242U. Do this. I got to see Sepultura play their album Roots. They're a Brazilian metal band that was pretty damn popular here in like the 80s and middle 90s. But in the mid 90s they made an album called Roots that was really, really good. Had like some great sort of new metal, and I don't know if I'd call it new metal, but they were a little bit towards that angle at that time. But also had some like really cool tribal stuff. And it's right here somewhere. There we go. I agree, new metal does need to come back.
I've never heard about new metal, man.
I think new metal, and again, I'm not a pro or anything, but I think new metal was like Deftones. I mean, I think even like probably you could say like Limp Bizkit and Korn and some of those other guys.
We call that
had something to do with it.
That is new metal, Korn, Limp Bizkit. I don't even see them as the same genre.
I don't know. I don't know what I don't know. There you go. Yeah, we're just saying the same thing. Deftones, Korn, Limp Bizkit, Linkin Park.
What? What? Linkin Park, new metal?
Yeah, I think so. At least here, that's what we called it. And System of a Down, right? Breaking Benjamin, all them bands. Yeah, System of a Down is so dope, by the way. I'm sorry, fighting over that one. They are
no worries. I won't fight that.
Amazing, man. What a cool band. What a random, unexpectedly good band. And they don't, I mean, even their last album, it might be a little bit paler in comparison to the first four, but pretty good. Pretty good stuff. That guy sings and has like more range than Mariah Carey. It's crazy. I don't know how someone makes their voice so different all the time.
I love that guy. I think that what they're saying, what they're talking about is as important.
Yeah, true. They're kind of like, for a lot of people, I think, brought the Armenian genocide out into the light. Of course, if you live in LA, there's like an entire, like Glendale area is full of like Armenian culture. It's kind of like our little Armenia. Yeah, Black Metalhead, Serge Tankian is an amazing guy and a lyricist. Yeah, it's just amazing. And I think they were capable of doing any kind of music that they wanted, really. Fragmented Qualia. What the fuck is Fragmented Qualia? Okay, I need to create... Oh, wow. This is... I think Gek Warrior said it earlier. This is very tedious. Right, Woods. They totally inserted politics in the right way instead of making it annoying. I don't know what this stuff is. Yeah, it's just like white grass. I'm running in it. So these are the things, by the way, that map's coordinates for this mission right here. So I'm gonna work on that for a moment.
Do you know where I can find Corvix casing?
I think you usually buy them.
I usually find them.
If you went to a Korvax system, they might be inside the space station.
I'm looking for it.
Somewhere in a Korvax system, I think. Woods that says still looking for a planet with the red grass. Yeah, that was awesome. That was one of the expedition planets, so I'm sure you'll see it at some point. It's just so much to see in this game. It's crazy. All right, so now I'm gonna do a little sweep of this planet. Let's find something. Lanio, how's your business doing over there?
Well, I'm looking for Corvex casings.
Cool.
Which normally is never an issue. Do you know how many I sold already?
I know. They're never there when you need them.
Right? What is this?
I'm just trying to scan this area to hopefully find a couple of outposts, but it doesn't really look like that's happening. This planet looks a little barren. Saw a couple of stand-up comedians in Las Vegas.
What did you see?
I don't remember their names. They weren't like, one of them had been on TV before, but I don't remember his name. But they were pretty funny, and it was the first time in a while that I've seen sorry, Black Metal, Streamlabs keeps bugging you. Sorry about that. But it's the first time I've seen stand-up in a while, and the first time ever that I've seen someone get offended and not laugh. Because there was a couple in the front row that were like, not very happy with the jokes that the guy was making. And I think they were pissed off about him joking about diabetes.
Ah, come on. Okay. I know the genre of person that would not laugh at that kind of jokes.
Yeah, it was weird. I was like, come on, why'd you come to a stand-up show? Like, don't be uptight. It's no big deal.
It's not a big deal.
Woodbro says, don't worry, Black Metal. You aren't the only one here who has been bullied by Streamlabs. I know. Streamlabs is a mean admin sometimes. All right, let me see.
I've never actually seen a comedian. I wish I could.
No, it's cool. It's cool. I used to go to the Gotham Club in New York City a lot. I saw Jim Gaffigan at the Gotham like a long
Jim
time.
Gaffigan.
Gaffigan, he's like a really pale, kind of heavy-set white dude with white blonde hair, and he's hilarious. It's really weird. But I saw him at the Gotham, which like maybe had 30 people in it.
Okay.
And it's a really fun club. I don't know, it's cool. They make you have a couple of drinks usually. Like Gotham has a 2-drink minimum where you have to at least 2 alcoholic drinks throughout the show, which I assume makes things a little bit funnier.
Okay.
Is to make things funnier, I guess. But yeah.
If I could choose one person I would watch live, that would be Gabriel Iglesias. Fluffy.
Oh, no way. I think we talked about that's Fluffy, right?
Yeah.
My friend Joe used to be like one of his entourage people.
Yeah, you told me. I remember that.
I remember that about you. I think if I were to choose, it would be Dave Chappelle. There wouldn't be a question in my mind.
Dave Chappelle.
And if I were able to really choose, I'd probably see Richard Pryor, but he's not here anymore, so Richard Pryor would have been damn funny.
I discovered another guy.
One reason I love metal is that all artists are super cool. Unlike more popular artists, the guys I see at festivals and gigs stick around and get drunk for the weekend with everyone else. As such, I've met quite a few bands personally and some a few times. That's awesome, and I agree. It's like it seems like the touring metal festival line has a lot of that comfort. Woodsboro, fun story. After watching White Castle, me and my, I'm guessing that's sister, drove to NYC to get White Castle and then drove home 6 hours. Oh my god.
Damn.
And for White Castle, that stuff is not worth the 6-hour drive.
What is White Castle?
I was just gonna ask. White Castle was like a New York City sandwich shop that, not sandwich shop, burger place that has like, it's unique because the burgers are really small. They like.
Oh yeah. I remember. Okay, I know that.
Woodsboro says I ate 25 of those scrumptious sliders, dude. I guess I've only had it like in New York when I was like late night drunk, so I kind of consider them hangover food, but I guess no judgment. That's awesome. Now I think I'm a little lost here, guys. Bear with me. Yep. Black Metalhead also knows the tiny burgers. That's about all there is to it, I think.
Do you want to do a derelict? Because I'm gonna find casings in a derelict for sure.
I have a derelict. I just found one in my system that I'm in.
One?
There is one in the system that I'm in.
Yeah. All right, I'm coming to you then.
Come on over.
I'm just selling things. Are you doing it already? Without me?
No. Oh, Black Metalhead's from England. Cool. No way. Mrs. Muss, where did you meet Dave Chappelle? Mrs. Muss says, after being at a bar, my friends and I wanted some grilled cheese sandwiches, so we went to a late night diner. We were having fun, and all of a sudden a familiar voice is right behind me. It was Dave Chappelle. Yeah, no shit.
No
LA.
way.
I've seen Dave on his motorbike before. He rides motorbikes like in Long Beach and south of LA. He got a nice bike too, or he did when I saw him.
That is awesome. Damn.
Black Metalhead heard of White Castle through Harold and Kumar. Yeah, like most of us. That's funny. I'd love to see Dave Chappelle do that. Y'all got any more of them cheeses? Oh my god, that'd be good. You sat back to back with him downtown? What diner were you at? You remember? Poor Dave Chappelle. I know if everyone hasn't seen it yet, don't watch his show on streaming stuff. He like specifically on one of his stand-ups explains that he doesn't earn $1 off from that show, and that they put it up on streaming and he doesn't make any money off from it. The business has been really mean to Dave Chappelle.
Wait, where on like illegal streaming platforms,
like,
or like
Dave Chappelle was doing when he first got the Chappelle show, he was a little bit desperate, and so he signed a deal that basically said, you get to do the show, you get to become famous, but you're not going to make any money off of it, and we own it. We own all the shows. Well, he got paid to do the show, but after you get paid to do the show, we own the shows. You don't get to claim them. We don't pay you. You don't get royalties, and it's called in perpetuity, right? So, or in perpetuity, it's forever. And so
no way.
They just brought all of them back. I think they took them off from Comedy Central or wherever they were playing them, and I think either HBO or Netflix has put them up. And yeah, I agree, Woods. A lot of the streaming services really rip the artists off. Spotify, you make virtually nothing unless you're Katy Perry or something.
It's kind of the same for Twitch, man, when you think about it. YouTube, same. Like all these...
Woods just said Twitch takes 50% of your profit, huh?
Right?
That's kind of another reason why I'm holding off on the idea of affiliate right now.
And it's more than that. They actually have all the rights on your image. I think that's huge.
That is huge.
What
we were at Cole's French Dip. That's awesome. You know, Cole's. There's two people in LA that argue about being the owner of the French Dip sandwich. I think Cole's is the real owner. Their sandwiches are dope.
Welcome back, Yelene.
But yeah, the whole like pay structure thing and all that is wild. Think about it this way though. Are you familiar with the Flea Market Montgomery video on YouTube? It's a commercial where a guy's singing about a flea market, like basically what do you call it, a furniture shop. It's really funny. It's like a good vibe song. It was very, very popular on YouTube. That got like hundreds of millions of views, if not more. But because it was on YouTube before monetization got started, the person who stars in it and produced it and filmed it and stuff doesn't get $1 off from it.
Damn.
And it's like one of the most popular YouTube videos of all times. So like, it sucks now that we have the capacity to make a little bit of money off this, but for years, YouTube was the only person profiting from that, or you know what I mean? I assume before Twitch had their own thing.
True. Wait.
Hey, what? Thanks for the sub on YouTube. I'm slowly growing my YouTube channel out a little bit. But if you haven't seen Flea Market Montgomery, please take a few minutes and watch that video. I don't feel the same way about him as I do Dave Chappelle, because I think he got a lot of notoriety out of it. We didn't know him at all, and I think that video is awesome.
Okay. Well, if I don't, I'll ask again in the Discord for the exact name.
I'll drop it in Discord.
All right.
Oh, by the way, while I'm sitting here, real quickly, I'm gonna actually put that screenshot in Discord too, so that in case anybody wants to.
Oh, you barely hear him now? That's weird. Wait, give me a second.
Don't be muting me, Launio.
I am not. Is it better?
Mutiny is like mutiny.
I wish.
I thought of that. You can't.
Fuck out.
Sorry, but you can't.
So do you have like any Corvex casing like here?
I think I do. I think I might.
Yeah.
Check. Hold up.
I'll give you one back. I'll give you one back. No worries. No worries.
You're indebted to me.
Yeah. That might happen.
Where do screenshots go when you're using Windows? I'm terrible at this.
Screenshots go. Wait.
No idea.
What tool are you using to make screenshots?
The game?
Oh, for No Man's Sky. Oh, I don't know. I Google that all the time.
Steam, bro. Okay. Steam. So that's what program files. Good old Steam. Oh, I gotta be in Steam. Thanks, Woods. Thanks, bro. Use screenshots. Hey, there it is.
Oh, nice touch.
Boom. And
have you seen that they added animation on the screens when you approach the desk?
Found it. Oh, what happens?
Well, there's a screen appearing out of nowhere. Have you never noticed that? Come here, man. Dude. I'll show you.
Wait.
I like the little touches that the devs are working on here in this game.
Wait. What happens?
It's very small, man. It's like negligible, but. Do you see the screen there?
Oh yeah, huh? Yep. Yeah, I'm still working on this. Thanks. But I'll take a big one, please. Thanks, Mrs. Muss. Mrs. Muss hooking me up with some more tea. Thank you so much. So, if you're in our Discord, I just dropped into game chat and screenshots coordinates for a derelict freighter. Eat your heart out.
All right. So
all right.
You don't want to do it now, or?
Oh no, we could do it. Yeah, for sure. Let me
make some space.
I really have. Yeah, I got to make some space, but I also have no idea what is going on right now. What am I supposed to do here? Got this thing.
What am I supposed to do?
What am I supposed to do? Black Metalhead says, started a permadeath character for this morning, got lucky in my first custom systems, and already have an A-class ship. Oh, tool and ship, nice. Oh man, A-class freighter to go with that would be excellent. Okay, so I have to install this. None of this looks right. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm just gonna clear up some space. We'll go do a freighter. Do that freighter. Let's see.
Damn it.
Black metal permadeath is fun. About a week ago, maybe 2 weeks ago, myself, Launio, a couple other streamers and players got together and did like 2 different 1-hour permadeath sessions to see who could get the furthest in 1 hour without dying 3 times. And I'll admit that I totally failed the first round of it. But it was damn fun. Adding a timed element to permadeath was really cool.
Yeah, I agree.
Lana, you're on your freighter, yeah?
Yeah, I am.
All right. I'm just going to mess around here at the space station for a moment. I guess I'll go, actually, back over this way and go get some missions, because I'll be working on that on the side. I've been away from this game for too long. This is a lot of fun. Black Metalhead, you're on the right path. He said in 1 hour I couldn't even get off the planet for the first 2. Yep, the original goal was just to see who could get off the planet, and some were able to do that a lot easier than others. It's such like a crapshoot though. I mean, sometimes you get placed in a really good spot, and sometimes you don't.
Absolutely. Like just behind my ship, I found Corvex casing in my freighter. Let's go.
Oh, perfect.
That's what I'm talking about. But last time I actually just found like oxygen right down my ship, and it was enough to last me the whole hour. So you know, you gotta be lucky sometimes.
Yep, it happens. Now for my next trick, I just have to find that thing again. Oh, hostile scan? Well, no, I don't mind at all.
Let's go. Come on, bro.
Here we go. Shredded. Nice. I just got a new title, Preceptor, MrMichaelMus. Let's see, where was I before? Hopefully stumble across that derelict freighter again. It's a matter of flying around this planet a little bit at pulse.
Are you actually actively looking for it, or?
Yep, I'm looking for it right now.
Okay.
Black Metalhead says, I got so lucky this save. I first spawned, stood in front of a cave and next to some sodium. Perfect. And then 5 minutes later, got a fire protection S module from one of my first few broken machinery. Nice. Yeah, sometimes things go your way and sometimes they don't. I agree. Well said. You know what? I think
I can write from console, but it's hard. Wait, what console are you talking about? Is that about something Michael said? Oh, right in chat? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah.
I'm so full.
No worries. No worries. So it's like direct freighter on the road to your place, or?
Well, I was thinking I would just find it over here somewhere, but we might just want to make it quick and use a emergency beacon. I don't have one, but I mean, I have one in my freighter, but I can't call it.
I can do it. I got one in my...
if you want to light one up, I know for sure there's one in the system.
Right.
right, I see you flying towards the planet. I'm flying around. Something in deep space. There you go.
I got him.
All right, I'll be there in 10 seconds.
Right. But I got my casing now, actually, so it's always fun.
Well, let's take it out. We'll just take it out for profit.
Yeah, right. Let's go.
Just for some fun. And plus, maybe we'll find something we haven't seen before, or make a little extra unexpected dough.
Right.
I'm all about that.
Let's get that money going.
Let's get that money. Oh. Nice. Black Metalhead says, I was just about to light one up myself. Nice. Enjoy. It's Saturday. Hey, bud.
Are we talking about what you're lighting up exactly, or shall we not go that road?
There's some implication. I'm not sure he means a derelict freighter, but
right? Oh.
Let's do this. Let's get it. Hold up. Gotta get the supplies.
So I wonder if it's gonna be bugged again.
Yeah, because last time you were what, ejected from it or something? I don't remember what happened last time we did this.
It just didn't. I unsealed the door, but it didn't work for me. It worked only for you.
Oh, right,
for some reason.
You couldn't get through the door. And I have an idea. For some reason that doesn't work again. I have this idea.
All right.
Step through. Awesome. Whoa. Man, you just come in guns blazing?
I'm shooting at everything, man. Don't stay there. It's gonna explode.
Whoa. Count Chocula over here. 1, 2. Sesame Street.
What are you reading?
Sesame Street? It's Black Metal says it's not a derelict freighter, but it might leave me pretty derelict after.
Now I'm curious, man. You can't do that.
The Twitch sugar daddies are out in full force. AKA graphic designers are out in full force this morning. 5 in your inbox. What did you say on Twitter?
What have you done?
Gotta love the grind. I respect it, but you're right. They are out in full force.
What?
The graphic designers, do you get a lot of that action on your Twitter? I do.
Oh, not anymore. They've seen my logo and they said, "Oh yeah, this guy.
He's done. He's all
I can't compete with this guy. I mean, he's found the best graphic designer ever. So you know."
Right. Clearly. The most creative, most talented.
Oh, and by the way, today I discovered how to remove the background from my logo. I was pretty happy.
Oh, interesting.
Let's shoot this guy here. Don't use geo plasma launchers and things like that. Just saying.
No plasma launchers. Whoa. I need a gun though.
And it's actually pretty easy. You can, you know, there are tools for that. You can do it in 5 minutes. You can just remove the background that you want. So now I got a little wolf plus the planet there for my logo, plus my name, and that's all. There's nothing behind there.
Interesting.
And I can use it for my YouTube and things like that. It's yeah, I'm pretty happy to have found that, to be honest.
That's cool. Woods, you shared a link to your page on Twitch. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. All right.
Dude, stop walking in front of me. I'm always eating you. Well, I'm always... How do you say that? Inviting you to my group or something. Yeah. Completely ridiculous. Yes, that's why it's not working.
Why the hell not? That's funny. Yeah, man, autocorrect ruins everything.
Yeah, try autocorrect with 3 different dictionaries, man. I swear to God.
Yeah, I have two dictionaries on my phone, and I get the same thing.
Man,
It's
You know,
switches to Spanish
I don't
constantly.
get why they haven't found a good way to detect languages.
Seriously, it is pretty crazy.
But I get that because I say hi in 3 different languages, so with the first words you can't judge. So
It's you that are that's the problem.
The AI needs to be pretty smart to.
Yeah. You're confusing it a little bit.
Yeah. But the worst is that at some point I need to reinstall all my dictionaries because I've been writing in English when my French dictionary is open, so my French dictionary is saving those English words, and it's completely messed up, man.
That sucks.
You should see when I'm writing, like, you know, a year after using the same dictionaries, it's completely broken. Well, you'll see. Just to show you my point, I won't reinstall dictionaries for a year.
We'll just see how that works.
It's gonna be glorious.
See how that goes. Woods asks a question. Do you know if using more VRAM than recommended is dangerous? I don't know. Dangerous,
well,
like how? Like is your computer gonna crash?
It's just not going to render correctly. That's all. You're going to have freezes and things like that because you're telling the game that he can use more storage than he can actually do. So he's going to be lost. He's going to be looking for memory that does not exist and things like that, which he doesn't like.
Master Lanio says no, don't do it. He said, "Is my GPU going to go up in flames?" I've pictured that happening before.
That could actually happen. You know, being lost enough, who knows where you end up.
Sure. Wood says, "Appreciate you, Lanio."
Hey, fucking hell. Wait, are we coming from here? Why is this open? Did you open this door?
I just got into this room, so I haven't done anything yet.
Just.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. This hallway, huh?
Yeah.
Interesting. Oh, thermal protection falling. Where's the heaters at? There it is. Warzone's the ridiculous on the graphics card. I need to play on low settings.
Right?
I remember you talking about that yesterday, actually.
I've actually tried to stream Warzone for a moment, but that was hard, to be honest. And I got a good computer, so. But you know, when you have a game that is 100 gigs big, and every update is 50 gigabytes.
Yeah.
You know they have some issues on their side.
Yeah, there's some bloat there, I think.
I'm not judging. I'm just saying that.
Maybe some feature creep, where they've added like way too many things. Game makes me want to jump off a bridge. Well said, Woods Bro.
Yeah.
That's pretty serious, but I agree.
It is.
It's a terribly
And
hard
it's
game.
on point.
If you've got self-confidence issues, don't play Warzone. Yeah, right. Well said, Woods.
Wait, why?
I think it just destroys people. At least for me, like I would get in and it would like load and I would take a breath and turn and die. And then I'd be in the gulag and then I would die there. And then I would be back and I would die in like a matter of seconds. It's just mean to you if you're not a highly efficient first-person shooter.
Yeah, that is true. You need to be able to, but that's what you need to train for. If you want to get better at Warzone, you just need to win 1v1s and 1v2s.
Yeah, it's just crazy.
But you know, it's still okay, you know, because if you play like something like League of Legends, you'll die at the start all the time, but at the same time you're gonna get shit on from your team, so you know you die twice. It's perfect.
Sure, true.
Warzone, there is no chat. No one can hate you.
Shit on. That's true. Lonnie, are you ready to go to the next area?
Oh, I'm down. I'm already down. I'm sorry.
Okay, I thought we were a team. Let's
I'm sorry. I'll wait here.
Broviathan of the Broshan, we meet again, and welcome to it. Happy Saturday. Woodsboro says he finished second the other day. That's impressive. Got killed by a clown sitting behind a rock. So defeating. I was very angry. Yeah, for sure. It's
Wait,
clowns.
Woods, are you streaming Warzone as well?
Yeah, he streamed yesterday.
Awesome. I had no idea. Did I never catch you live, or what is this? Okay, I'll check it out. Oh, Sentinels! They started shooting! Michael! Do something!
I'm coming. Let's get him.
Okay, there was intense role playing here. It's been good. So that's the first time we actually have enemies, right?
That's the first time in weeks that we've had enemies in here. Yeah, Woods is explaining that he just came back from a month hiatus, aka laziness, trying to get back into it regularly. Streamed the last 2 days. Awesome, man. Glad to have you back.
How you doing?
Doomy Dord.
Okay. That's cool. So the plan is Warzone for now? Man, if we can time it, I don't mind joining. I want to play with people, like Quad Wars or something.
Broviathan, I'm playing music by Harris Heller. Harris is a somewhat famous streamer. And
Harris Heller, oh yeah.
Called Stream Beats, and it's free, license-free music. I agree, it's like the best license-free music I've ever heard. I
still haven't found enough, dude. I forget.
Spotify,
remind that on Discord, dude.
If you were to
I need you to remind me that on Discord,
like
or I keep on forgetting.
Gmail Drive type thing, or Google Drive that you can access for free. Right? Leviathan of the Broshan is a dope ass name. I agree, Woods. It is tight. It's fun to like announce, I am here. I am him, Leviathan of the Broshan. What you got over here, big guy? A little heater and a chair.
Oh, dude, how dare you?
Okay.
To be honest, I want to hear more about Vegas.
About Vegas?
Yeah, Vegas. Okay, well, how to pronounce it is a good way to start.
Sorry, to correct you like that. That's my
I don't know. I don't mind. I don't mind it. I love learning.
That's okay, because my wife and her family say Vegas, so we got multiple pronunciations. I did not go to Pawn Stars. I didn't, Woods. I'm told that Pawn Stars is basically a gift shop now, and that's not. It's no longer a store where you can go and like look at things, and none of the guys are there anymore. It's kind of a bummer. But like highlights of the trip for me, as I said already, were like the room was really sweet. Aria's beautiful casino.
I seen pictures, man. They're awesome. By the way, guys, join the Discord if you want to see Vegas pictures.
Yeah, join Discord anyway. It's a fun place to hang out. But yeah, so the room was cool, and then finding the like secret. I know I mentioned it yesterday or somewhere else already, but the secret pizza place in Aria was kind of a cool find. Like it made me feel like I stumbled onto something accidentally. You ready to go, Daniel?
Yeah.
I'll go down there. Whoa. But it was cool because at Aria you go and there's like all this shopping and like these malls and like Prada stores and all this other fancy Louis Vuitton, all that stuff, and then you go up another level. There's like a ton of restaurants. Like Roy Choi has a restaurant in there. There's a breakfast sandwich place called Egg Slut that's very popular here in LA that they have over there. And there's like signs everywhere, bright signs showing you what restaurants are what. And in the middle of all of that, there's like this unmarked, something that looks like an employees only hallway. There's nothing in it, and you just like roll down that hallway, and as you go down the hallway, you realize at the end of it is like a white subway tiled New York City style pizza place where you can get pizzas, slices, that kind of stuff. So, oh yeah, I'm sorry, I missed some chats here. My bad, Robot. But yeah, it's Synthwave is the playlist I'm listening to right now. But yeah, so and the pizza was actually really good. I grew up in the Northeast, so like Woodsboro streamer, I know a little bit about pizza. You know,
what is that? Where is that pride coming from?
I got my opinions on pizza. Holy shit. I do have strong opinions on pizza. I worked at a little pizza place called Inferno in upstate New York when I was young. And I also have done the New York City, pretty much every different kind of New York pizza.
Oh, hey, Mortar. How you doing?
There.
He's asking, what about Hawaii? Pizza Hawaii. By the way.
I like the angry Hawaiian. So you do like pineapple, ham, and jalapenos.
Jalapenos?
Pretty
pizza?
Good. Makes the sweet and spicy is like a damn good combination. But some people say that that's sacrilege, but I don't believe in that anyway. Whoa, shield down.
There is no sacrilege in food. It probably is, but I eat anything, so. Hey, too late, I'm gone. How you doing?
Lonnie, will you eat anything, really?
I've eaten already anything, I think.
Oh, that's good, man. I like that. No problem against picky people, but I like eating around people who are willing to eat whatever.
But I like good food. No, don't get me wrong. I can appreciate very good food for sure. And but my stomach is made to survive the African street food. So at this point, nice. I can tell you with confidence I can eat anything.
Nice. Woodsboro comments, same. I have yet to have better pizza than my hometown. That's dope. And Black Metal says, I love jalapenos on pizza. It is the way. I agree. It is damn good. Woodsboro says, anything. My buddy ate bull testicles before. Definitely a no for me. Those are called Rocky Mountain oysters, I think.
Rocky Mountain? What? There is no... What?
Mrs. Must order them one time because she didn't realize what they were. Because we went to this... There's like a steakhouse in the middle of California that does it. Pretty much if a steakhouse is like really located on a farm or like near a whatever you call that, wherever they raise cattle, you can probably get them. I'm not sure I would do that either. That's just a kind of like
I can eat anything more there.
But I've eaten lots of different things.
They're gonna be some kind of result at some point.
Yeah, I wouldn't have really let Mrs. Must
in whatever way
she
it
was
is,
like asking questions about it, and I was like, nah, I think that's
it's pretty strong.
I don't really want to order that. But yeah, when I was living in the Philippines, I ate a lot of really tasty and cool food, and I also traveled with a lot of other people and met a lot of expatriates there, like people that were from the U.S. or from Europe that were working and hanging out there for whatever reason. And it always surprised me when people were like picky about food. I'm like, dude, you're in the Philippines. It's probably like a once in a lifetime opportunity to eat some cultural food.
Right. I think it's weird not to try.
You can have a peanut butter and jelly sandwich for the rest of your life at home.
Yeah, I've known people that actually, you know, they wanted fries with everything, and there were friends actually coming to Africa with me, and we did not have fries at every meal, right? And they were they were not eating. They were just eating the meat, and then that was it. No rice. Can you imagine that? No rice?
Are French fries or are frites like really that prolific there? Do you guys eat it that
common? No, not at all.
No, it's just they're just like picky about it.
Yeah, they were just very picky.
French fries. Man, when we were in Australia a couple of years ago, like, and I'm not talking shit. Shelby, if you're listening, you're listening for not ordering fish. But like, we went to, my friend and I went to this like oceanside restaurant at Apollo Beach in the southwestern coast of Australia. It was an amazing day, and we went to a restaurant, and my friends ordered like cheeseburgers, and it was a fish restaurant. And I was like, guys, we're here, and they're like, no.
Dude, it was effort.
It was so cool because like the Greek man that owned the restaurant, when he was taking all the orders, he was like, okay, cheeseburger, chicken burger, cheeseburger, whatever. And then I was like, what kind of fish is that over there? And like, what can we get? And I ended up getting shark. And they called it something else, like flake, I think is what they called it. But it was basically just small white shark. Small
break here. Did you get anything from the spaceships?
I did get something from the spaceship.
Okay, I can't get anything from the spaceships. Okay, just saying.
Weird. But and the moral of the story came along when they came to serve the food. The guy served the burgers to my friends, to my colleagues, And then when he brought my food, he like brought my plate of fish with a nice side on it, and then he came out with another plate and gave me like extra fish and extra sides, and he was like,
"Oh,
I
that
like
is awesome.
you. Here you go. Here's some more food." I was like, "Dope." And it was really cool. And I remember sitting there eating and driving away, like making fun of my friends, like, "Dude, you guys just missed out on this awesome, like, kind of cool, like fresh seafood experience where I had a good experience with the owner." And he sort of like shunned them for ordering cheeseburgers. I don't blame him. Oops.
Yeah.
Is that you?
Yeah, that was me. Can you imagine that? You know, you're like a famous cook in some restaurant.
Right.
Not even
Somebody
famous,
like,
right? But you've put tons of efforts in.
Yep.
You know, in your work and
building out how you want your restaurant and all your food.
Yeah.
Then somebody comes and orders the thing that you put on the menu for children. And like
Exactly.
I said all this to their faces. I'm not talking shit. I don't mind.
No, that is 100% shit, and you're right to talk about it. I'm sorry. I mean, you've made a mistake. The moment you're not ready to try new things. I get why. Even more so, the more I get old, the more I notice that I like certain things and prefer certain things. I've tried a lot of things already, but.
Yep.
Come on, if it's brand new and you're not trying it, you're missing out.
And you're never coming back. Like I'm probably never going back to Australia. I liked it, but I don't have a reason to go there. I went there for work. Woodsboro mentions that the most exotic thing he's had was frog legs, which is pretty exotic, and that he's the person at seafood place that's ordering chicken fingers. My bad, dude. No offense. Like I said, I will say I'll throw a little shade and say like you should try and, but it's up to you. Live your life, man. You ride your own ride, name your ship however you'd like, but
I'm telling you, man, there's a whole brand new world for you there on the food horizon. And take offense, I don't mind, because you're missing out for sure. And I'm not afraid to say that you are missing out if you're not trying new things.
Whoa. Yeah, I agree. There is like there's some real color to life out there.
Yeah.
And food is so good. Now, granted, sometimes it backfires and you get something that you don't like.
Absolutely, that shit happens.
Yep.
But then you order something else.
That's right.
and you know, cooks, they understand that too. If you don't like something, they don't like, but they really appreciate it when you try.
Right. That's a good way to say it. All that hard work,
right?
Not for nothing. I've tried seafood, just can't get into it. Tuna is the only thing I like, and that's fake ass fish. That's really funny. Hey, that's a start though. Woods? I don't know.
It's true.
Yeah, my wife was not into seafood at all, but mostly I think because she had not had it prepared, like, in many different ways. So like she'd only had it prepared one way, and once we started cooking together and I showed her the way that I've had fish,
how do you do fish?
Got better. Well, I mean, you can do if for example, if you only had seafood in soup, which is pretty much my wife, you know, like in Central America they do a lot of seafood bisques.
Oh yeah,
and
like ceviche
so
or things like that.
Yeah, like cream and a bunch of different mixtures of fish and all this other stuff. Oh, whoa. Yeah, fish fry is pretty dope. I was just gonna say that, like, you could go to a fish fry. That's pretty good, which would make, you know, like your classic kind of fish and chips, or I guess the American style would be like fish fry, which would be fish with French fries. Same shit, but
fish fry.
Yeah, same shit. The fish fry, and there's actually, and Woods probably knows this.
Oh, behind us.
Oh, you're going for a hike. Have fun. But Woods probably knows there's some really good, like, New York fish fry type places. It's like it's an institution up there. Have a good time. Don't talk to any strangers.
What a weird. Why would you say that? Where does he live?
She's going hiking. MrMichaelMus is going hiking.
Oh, okay.
There's a lot of people on hikes. It's like, here it's so crazy, especially right now because of COVID. You ever walked like in a nice, beautiful nature setting and it's just a bunch of kids around you trying to take selfies? Oh God, it makes me crazy.
I'm hiking.
Yeah, look at me, I'm hiking. Hashtag hiking. Like, hashtag, why don't you just go home? Just stop in the parking lot, take your pictures, and then go home. Nah, I'm not like that. But it is like, it is.
That was a lie. Okay.
It's a little harsh. Black Metalhead says, took me years to get into fish. Nowadays I eat a lot of different stuff, but I still can't stand shellfish. Just started with tuna, fish fingers. Yeah, that works. And one thing I do really like is squid and octopus. Hell yeah. What is that? Fried squid. What do they call that? Calamari? Italian style?
Oh.
I'll do some calamari for sure. Sign me right the fuck up for that. This is making me hungry. Why did we get on the
I was like, fuck, why are we talking about food, man? It's been 3 or 4 hours already.
It's 8 o'clock in the morning and I'm thinking about a fish fry. There's something wrong here. Actually, there's nothing wrong with that. I accept my new life of hunger. Woodsworth says, squid freaks me the fuck out, man. Looking like a face hugger about to jump off the plate. Yeah, but you eat it. You're bigger than it. Just eat it. You eat it and the face hugger gets hugged. Calamari, but it's Japanese. Oh, yeah. That sounds cool. I don't think I've had that before.
Whenever I missed your message, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, it depends on the people you're eating with. Oh, yeah, for the picky thing. Man, I've missed the message. It was a long time ago.
I think they use calamari at Italian restaurants too. At least they do in the States.
They love it in Japan as well.
Yeah, that's what Black Metalhead's saying, that he or she has a Japanese style calamari. I have not had that as far as I know. I mean, I've had squid and octopus with sushi, I think.
Octopus is sushi? What?
Maybe I'm thinking of eel. Nah, maybe they have octopus as well.
A sushi.
No, it must be cooked though. You're right. I don't think you can eat raw squid.
I have no clue. I don't know.
Don't listen to anything I say.
But that would be mind-blowing. I don't know. Isn't octopi like the kind of fish that still move after you kill it?
I think sometimes it can happen that way. Yeah, for sure.
Well, it's not a fish, I know, but
it's a, I don't know the word for that. It's a water spider.
Exactly. It's yeah.
Yo, by the way, has anyone in the room seen Love, Death, and Robots on?
Oh, I haven't seen the new season though. Netflix. Is it out?
The new season comes out here on the 14th.
On the 14th.
Yo,
May.
Episode, I don't want to spoil anything, but does anybody remember?
Dude, it's been more than a year. Come on.
All right. Does anyone remember the episode with the spider?
With a spider? Wait, what?
I've watched that shit like 3 times this week because it's so cool. I've watched, look like you, I watched it like a year ago when it came out, and I really enjoyed it. I like animated shit. The spider one is so dope. It's so cool. There's so many things that you watch it again and you see all these little cues that you didn't realize the first time.
What spider is that? I can't remember.
Well, I'm gonna spoil it. So if you don't want to know the story, I'm just gonna spoil it. Spoiler alert! Spoiler alert!
Mute for 5 minutes.
There's an episode of Love, Death, and Robots. Black Metal Head. I'm gonna get to you in a second, but there's an episode where this crew of astronauts are in like sleep, hibernation, and they get pulled out of hibernation. And there's this woman that the main astronaut recognizes, and he's like, "Oh, whatever her name is, Karen or whatever her name is."
Karen, perfect.
Yeah, and his colleague is like, "No, that's not her. What are we doing? This is not her." And they like put her back to sleep, and then but the thing is that
I remember
later on in the story you realize that he's sort of like tripping on like spider juice and doesn't realize that it's a spider. The woman is actually like this galactic spider that's keeping them hostage and drugging him, so he doesn't know what's going on. And what I found so cool about it was she's like a big white spider, and at one part in the story they reveal it, but throughout the whole story she's this woman wearing a white spacesuit with blonde hair, and
she
in the very beginning yeah, and it's such a raunchy, like very risque thing for Netflix to put on, and there's all these like the dude like sleeps with her and all this other stuff, and then at the end you realize that she's a spider. But one thing I noticed in that first scene when you meet her, she walks into the room and she's flanked by 2 other astronauts wearing black masks and white suits. And if you watch closely, when she turns to walk away, they turn perfectly with her. And I personally think that that was a little cue that maybe he wasn't all the way under the influence and was still kind of seeing her back legs, but he filled in the story as that it was 2 other people standing there.
Oh, you think those were the back legs?
I think they were the back legs.
Damn.
Like they were the legs that were stretched up behind her. And that he was just, because his partner was seeing it for what it was. She was saying like, that's not who you think it is. So they were both kind of like, I think, getting into the what do you call it? Like the trick or whatever you want to call it, like where they were being tricked, and she could still see and he could just barely see. It's cool. Watch it again and pay close attention to the way she moves and the way that her 2 like counterparts move. I've watched it 3 times this week because it's just mind-blowing. I love that kind of story where like the reality is not reality. That is damn terrifying. But there's so many other good ones on that. There's like
Love, Dead and Robots is a very good series.
So good. I'm excited to hear that it's coming back out too.
Yeah.
Like that we're gonna have a new season. All right, so now let's catch up on calamari. Sorry, Black Metalhead. So Japan is where the word comes from in the style of cooking. Anyone else using it is just because they like it. Okay. You can eat squid sushi, octopus, and squid. One delicacy in Japan is tentacles that are so fresh they still move in your mouth. Holy shit. That's crazy. Woodsboro, I don't know A Quiet Place. What is that? The one with Sandra Bullock? Because I think I missed that. I recognize.
Oh yeah, I haven't watched it either. I think.
I don't know the story of it. But he said that there's a Love, Death, and Robots that's like that.
Something about silence, or blinding, or what was it?
Yeah, I remember you have to be quiet or something, but. I have like half of mine just to play that entire series on loop this weekend.
That is actually, that could be fun.
Yeah, I can pipe that right into Discord too.
But the thing is, it's free on the It's on Netflix, so.
Yeah, true. Most people have Netflix.
I think so.
Oh yeah, I'm not familiar with it then. I don't know which one is which. I don't know The Quiet Place. I don't think I've ever heard of that before. But preach on, man. Drop some knowledge.
Preach on.
Oops, I already did this. Oh yeah, they like built like mech suits to fight the aliens or whatever.
Oh, that was cool, man.
Would, yeah.
And it came out of nowhere. To be honest, that was not. The first time I saw it, I really thought it was like a random.
Totally unexpected.
Yeah, totally unexpected.
Yeah, that is rad. All right, I think we got one more place to go, bud. Right? Or are we done? Oh no, I'm done.
Yeah, I'm in my spaceship already, actually.
Oh, cool. I'm just hanging out, talking, walking around, looking for things I might have missed. But
yeah, I needed silver and things like that, so. I was shooting meteorites while talking.
Oh, interesting. Woods is recommending that I see The Quiet Place. I'll check it out, dude. I've heard of it.
But Sandra Bullock can be sometimes like such a, how do you say, over-the-top actress.
Yeah, he said it's not the Sandra Bullock movie. I was wrong.
Oh.
I'm wrong. I don't know what that one is. Sandra Bullock was pretty cool in Demolition Man. I liked her in Speed.
Oh wait, I got an anomaly detector in one of the meteorites? Are you kidding me? I did.
You what now?
I got an anomaly detector.
We are thinking of Bird Box. Good call. Bird Box.
Oh yeah.
I've not seen it, but I know that does sound familiar. Well said, Woods. Okay, let's go sell this stuff. That's a pretty good haul, Downhill.
Yeah, right?
Why is it calling me back there? That's odd. Going back.
I found a relic gate, if you're interested. I don't know what it does, though.
What is it?
A relic gate?
Is it like a portal?
Yeah. Wow, it warped me somewhere. Okay. But that's weird because I found it in a meteorite.
Weird.
Right?
You were like mining?
Yeah.
Wow. That's crazy.
And now I'm far, far away. I have no clue where I am.
Bye, Lanio.
Good times, man. Good times.
Good times.
What?
You know what we could do is when Love, Death, and Robots comes out, we could do a watch party.
Absolutely.
That'd be fun.
Man, and you know what's easy? It's like sometimes you have episodes of 5 minutes, sometimes 15, but they're short and good.
Yep, totally easy to digest. We could like crush the whole thing in an hour or two. I like that a lot.
Okay, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Okay, well let's prepare that. Okay, that's a good idea. So have you been thinking about that book thing I was talking about?
Yeah, it would be cool. I don't know if I could. I'm not sure. I need to look into the book that you were, or the books that you were talking about. But I think it's cool. We could have a little chat. Maybe we could. It'd be cool if we could get some other people invested too.
Yeah.
You know, I'll read either a like looks like that was like nonfiction theory kind of book, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's more, how do you say that? Observation, empiric, and future. So conjecture.
Totally interesting.
I love that shit. Pretty good.
Like I said, I usually read fiction, but I'll be down to check it out. String quality blurry. Let's see. I'll press some buttons over here. Yeah, I think it's alright.
Okay.
I pressed the buttons. Let's see. We'll see. Woods, if that persists, let me know. Okay, Launio, I'm gonna try and do a couple of missions here for the space station missions.
Merchants? For the Explorer Guild, right?
Yes, sir. Well, no, for the Explorers Guild is the free gate mission, so I got to do that as well. But right now I'm just selling my profits, and then I'm gonna get to one of the space station missions, which will be like, shouldn't be too bad. All right, good. Woods confirms it's looking crisp again. Thank you for the lookout, though. I appreciate that. Nothing worse than streaming for hours at a time and then looking at the VOD and it looks terrible. or sounds bad or something. It's like, it's lame. Alright, I guess this is where we're going next. Clue location.
Yesterday I saw a guy getting raided by a top streamer, and his PC crashed.
Oh, what? Like his PC crashed and the stream went down.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I swear, man, I felt so bad for the guy.
That sucks. Yeah, that really sucks. I also see, like, I've done it myself, but I've also seen people get raided and then they're like, oh, well, I'm actually ending. That sucks too.
Oh,
like,
shit. Yeah.
Because I don't know what you would do. Like, if it was a situation like where a large amount of viewers came, I don't know. I think the right thing to do is put off whatever the fuck you were working on, and just stay streaming. I would be like,
absolutely.
I'm not ending now. I was gonna end, but sorry, mom and dad, I can't make dinner. I gotta stay streaming. You know.
Absolutely. I'm pretty sure my mom and dad would understand that.
Yeah, no doubt. Sorry, there was a few thousand people watching me. Wood says my buddy streamed Apex with me for 4 hours the other day and then realized afterwards that his mic was off.
No way.
That sucks.
Oh, that sucks.
That does totally suck. It's too bad. F in the chat for your friend.
Yep.
So we've got another Formula 1 race tomorrow morning. I didn't get to do my practice run or anything this week, of course.
It's tomorrow morning, Formula One. All right.
Portimao. It might be tomorrow midday for you.
In Portimao. Nice.
Yep.
I've been there. It's awesome.
Yep, should be a good race. I haven't really watched a lot of it. I'm gonna watch practice after we get done here, or qualifying rather. But I'm excited. It's always good. As I've said before, it keeps me getting up in the morning. And also, there's almost no. Well, I know only a few other fans in the U.S. personally, so I don't have to talk about it with anybody at a competitive level. I really can't tell you how nice that is.
Yeah.
I can just have my own opinions about motorsports and no one else has to share them. It's great. Because I love sports, but I do find like the unnecessary competition between fans a little bit not my style. There's nothing wrong with it, but it's not my style.
Competition between fans? What do you mean with that?
Yeah, like when people are like, so for example, I went to an Anaheim Ducks game. Mighty Ducks, they're a team down in Anaheim, California, probably 40 minutes from here. And I wore a black sweatshirt. And the Los Angeles team, their rival, are the Kings, and their colors are black and white. Now, I didn't wear a Los Angeles Kings sweatshirt. I just wore a black sweatshirt. That's all. Okay. And literally, people were like, they won, and they weren't even playing the Kings. And they won whoever they were playing against. And afterwards, walking to the car, there was like all these drunk fans, like literally getting in my face, being like, Kings suck, bro. You suck, bro. And I was like laughing and like trying to just play it off, but they were so serious about it. I'm like, first of all, I don't give a shit who wins because sports are awesome. It's great fun to watch, these professional athletes play. But second of all, dude, are you crazy? This is like, I know we're not in LA, but this is still Southern California. Don't be getting up in random people's faces. That's insane. I just don't get it.
Yeah.
I get it. Pride
it's like the
of being
like,
right? Right. Yeah, like I'm sure there's for every hooligan, there's probably 100 regular fans that don't do that type of shit, and I'm very aware of that. So I'm not being staunch about it. I still love going to sporting events, but it is one of those parts of life that I'm like, competition's great, pride is really good, but not when it's abrasive.
Yep.
Like I love seeing Raiders fans because like the football team, the Raiders here are kind of underdogs and always have been. So I love seeing the Raider pride. Like, it reminds me of back in the day when living in New England, when the Red Sox baseball team sucked, and everybody had this like undying pride. It was really cool because you're like, this team isn't even really that good, and you just love them because of that. And it's cool. Black Metalhead says, I've never understood those kind of sports fans. It's just the same here with British football. Yeah. Wood says basically Buffalo Bills fans every time they see a clown wearing a Tom Brady jersey. Yes, exactly. Tom Brady's a quarterback for the New England Patriots, if you're not an American football fan. But yeah, they're rival teams, right? And it's like, and the Bills, man. How long has it been since the Bills went to the Super Bowl? Holy shit. 90s? I still love going to sports games, though. I think that's one thing. You just have to, it's all about coping too, just learning how to, 20 minutes, are you fucking serious? I'm on foot, this thing's telling me it's gonna be 20 minutes. I don't think so. Oh my God, and all my ships are out of gas. Oh, God.
Your ship is out of gas?
Yeah, they're out of launch thrusters. I really haven't.
Hey, too late, I'm gone. How you doing, man? Do you need help, lol? It's okay, I'm just selling things, organizing shizzle. I don't even know what I'm doing.
Too late?
No, too late, I'm gone.
Oh, too late, I'm gone. Welcome back.
What planet are you on, man? There's nothing there.
Yeah, I'm here following a mission.
Oh.
Woodsboro says 93, maybe 94. I was like 3, dude. Oh, the Bills are good again? That's good. I didn't know that. I'm not following very closely.
Shame on you. I wonder, I'm just imagining someone would tell that to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woods is probably like, lame. Don't talk about football.
Well, I think anyone can talk about anything, right? I mean,
True.
Why not football? You want to talk about chess?
Yeah, sure. I'm terrible at it.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Imagine. I'm telling you, man. There pretty good moves to be made, dude. Just saying.
You should start a new channel called Chess Hooligan and just be an aggressive, angry chess player. And like when you win, you just like really yell and scream, make a big deal about it. When you lose, you do the same exact thing. Win or lose, you're just pissed. Favorite chess player? Definitely Ron Weasley. Knight to e5.
Let's go. Yeah, that is my favorite chess player as well.
Undeniably. Alright, where is this thing at? Let's do this.
Do you want my address for my activated Indian farm? 100 millions units per 24 hours. 100 millions?
Oops.
That is a little too much, man. That is...
You could handle your farming thing in like one sweep.
Right?
Probably.
But it's an Indian farm, it's not a plant farm.
I think as long as it's farm.
Oh, you think?
I could be wrong though. I'm often wrong, so don't listen to me.
I don't think it's a farm. I think they were explicitly talking about...
like making it.
Yeah.
They were using the adjective farming, even though they meant they were mining, I think, right? Because you mine Indium, as far as I know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know what I don't know.
I see what you mean.
I don't know what I don't know, Lanio. It's tough.
You don't know? What you don't know?
I don't know what I don't know.
Well, let me disagree with that. I would.
You do know what you don't know. What I do know.
Wait, don't you know?
Don't you know, bro?
But would that count? Too late. Would that count for the expedition mission, or is it the farmer? I don't think so, right? Grow and harvest farmed plants.
Yeah, I would be surprised if Indium fit into that.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Just something tells me that it won't. But
oh, I still need to find 4 ancient artifacts.
oh, cool. That's fun. I'm doing that right now for a mission from the space station.
Can you find them, and can I find them as well? Can I find yours as well? No. Okay.
No, sir. It's one and done. I don't really get how that happens, but in multiplayer, I have not seen it where it allows you to do that.
Man, earn standing with the Explorers Guild. It's gonna take some time.
What's this thing? Yeah, the standing with the Explorers Guild that you do your free game mission, as far as I know. Woods asks, do either of you like hockey? I grew up playing hockey. I don't watch it, but I am a fan. I like skating, and hockey is badass.
Never got the opportunity to play hockey, and I'm very sad about it.
It's pretty fun.
Yeah, I think so.
It takes a little while. Like, I learned how to skate when I was really young. Like, Vermont, it's like kind of one of those things. When you're born, they give you like a pair of ice skates, a gallon of maple syrup, and like some winter boots. There's a really fun, free physics-based hockey game on Steam. Super Ice Skate. Okay, I'll check it out. I'll check that out for sure. That seems cool. I knew what you meant, but damn, that auto-correct. Oh, what are you guys running from?
Actually, no, we were talking about the fact that those were probably not counting for the farm missions in the expedition thing, in the phases. You know. What are you doing exactly now?
Treasure. Me? I'm looking for treasure.
Treasure. Oh yeah, now those I remember what you're talking about. Of course. I need to do that too.
Key, put the key, put the key. It's good.
But appreciate the proposition, man. It was for money. Man, I have more money than I can use for, and I still don't know what to do with it.
More money than needed.
What is happening?
I love hanging out in this game though, because when we're on stream, there's just so many like helpful and cool characters that come on.
Right.
It's like nothing else, man. It's really cool, and honestly, very appreciated. Without the beginnings with Shadow Knights and Pharaoh, I don't know if I ever would have gotten this far. Like, they helped us in a huge way.
So much information in the first few hours.
Yep.
It was just mind-blowing.
Super cool. Lowney, I'll remind you, every time you see a save beacon, light it up.
Right.
You know those beacons that you see on planets every once in a while?
Yeah.
You got to do 60 of those.
What?
And yeah, the things that say save in chart. Hey, Shadow Knights is still here.
Hey, Shadow Knights.
And he says you have not started Endgame yet, though. I have no idea what that even means.
Endgame?
Endgame?
What?
Isn't that like a Marvel movie? Oh shit. Sentinels are pissed.
Oh, you need to shoot those as well, by the way.
I know, that's a good point. I should just take a minute to blast them. Oops.
Thank you, Aline. Hey, Shadow Wolf. Just woke up.
Shadow Wolf, what up?
11:47 a.m.
In the flesh, Shadow Wolf.
Where is that? Is that US, right? That is US.
11:47?
It's New York.
East Coast, maybe?
Yeah.
Yep.
How you doing, man? I was confused for a second. I thought Shadow Knight came into my chat.
True, huh? Oh,
welcome, welcome.
Good. Whoa, dude.
I don't remember what I was doing. Oh yeah, no, I need to wait for the neural stem to mature.
Yes.
I wonder if I should wait for storm crystals on this planet. Mine some indiums.
That's a thing. Okay, good.
Oh, I know what I can do. I knew.
Oh, I like this tune.
Wow, I got 6 planetary charts now for the alien thing.
Oh, good. For the, whatever they're called. Alien ruins.
Yeah.
Las Ruinas.
And Shadow is saying hey to you.
Yes. What up, Shadow? What is this thing? Okay.
I like this song.
There we go. Ah, nice. Wrestling and Magic Madsen, thanks for the host. What up? Welcome. Happy Saturday. Hope you're feeling good. Madsen and I were hanging out last night on his stream, and he suffers from migraines like I do.
Damn. That has to be...
Migraines are awful, man.
Yeah.
I wouldn't wish it on anybody. The only benefit that migraines have given me in my life is that I have a really high threshold for pain. So like, you know, I busted my leg falling off a motorcycle, and
like, yeah, that's not even worse than a migraine. Oh shit.
they're all like, sir, we're gonna have to like clean your wounds. It's gonna hurt really bad. And I'm like, do your worst. I don't think it's gonna hurt me that bad. I usually, like, for dental shit, I usually just pass on Novocaine because it just feels weird. It doesn't hurt. That's the only thing. Like, the reason I don't have tattoos is because when I was like 17, I got my ears pierced and it didn't hurt. And I was like, I could never get tattoos because I'll be one of those people that are completely covered with them. And there's nothing wrong with that, but they're just financially way out of my reach. Yep. Matson says, I know the feeling. Yep. It's just one of those things. It's like, you can't describe. and I don't want to sound bitter, but it bothers me when people at work are like, "Oh, I have such a migraine." I'm like, dude, a migraine like takes me down. Oh, nice, Woods. You have tats? Awesome, man. I know myself. I would waste a shitload of money on it, and I'm very like, I don't know of anything that I would pick as a tattoo. Like I don't know. I think about like 20 years ago, I might have got like, you know, we were talking about new metal. I might have got like some Deftones lyrics or something, you know, and now I'd be like, I have Deftones lyrics.
Hey, you're that kind of guy. Okay.
I change a lot, man. I've been into a lot of different things over the years.
I would love to have that tattoo, but I don't know what to put. I want something symbolic, you know, but I don't know what. So
he has an alien coming out of a portal eating a slice of pizza. Okay, that's fucking
no
dope.
way.
And then the other is a quote from the movie The Crow. Awesome. I just visited Bruce and Brandon's gravesite in Seattle a couple of years ago, or outside Seattle. And I shit you not, it was like in the middle of this gigantic place with just full of like, what do you call it, headstones as far as you could see. And next to us there were these two big like evergreen trees. And I don't know if it was a microphone or if it was an actual crow, but the whole time we were there, there was a crow cawing and doing that rattle noise from the trees at us. And I was just like, this is fucking crazy. The Crow is one of my favorite soundtracks of all time. I just got that on vinyl from my friend Phil for my birthday. Oh yeah, for sure. Seattle in general should be on your bucket list. There's so much up there. Wrestling and Magic Madsen. I remember when I got 64 stitches in my face after an accident and don't have any pain at all. So my stepdad fainted and both nurses and the doctor were looking so weird at me. So I got stitches without relief. Yeah, I know. I've had a couple of bad breaks and stuff too, and like I said, it's the only benefit of having that problem is that nothing else hurts like a migraine.
Mortar is here. MrMichaelMus, I use tattoos as a souvenir of my travels with some extra deep meaning. I like that kind of, yeah.
I've been doing it wrong. I just buy magnets for the fridge.
What?
I've been doing this all wrong. What's wrong with me? That's cool. That's a really good idea. I like that. I like both of you, like, have kind of said that it's got to be meaningful. And Woods, I think, I don't know you that well, but I think probably the crow quote and stuff like that. I assume the alien with the pizza has some deeper meaning for you as well, other than just an awesome idea. But I like that concept too. Oh, that's awesome. Wrestling and Magic Madsen has an Undertaker from WWE cross symbol on his left arm as a tattoo for his 21st-year-old birthday. That's awesome.
What? Okay.
See, that's something, and you still have wrestling in your username. You like, you know, that sounds like something that would fit you really well, because I've seen your YouTube as well. Have you ever seen Wrestling and Magic Madsen's YouTube?
The YouTube, no, I haven't.
The guy has like 16,000 subscribers.
Seriously?
Renee's awesome, dude. Yeah. And I think if I remember right, we talked about 19,000. Sorry. Don't mean to shortchange you, buddy. But I think we talked about it, and you sort of left YouTube because of the DMCA stuff, right? Like you're having trouble with the content controls. Oh, you left YouTube? Damn. Well, he's like more focused on Twitch, I think. He's still there, but I don't know if he posts on YouTube anymore. Yeah, it's awesome. Yep. Yeah, he just confirmed that's what happened. Oh, this planet is awesome for these, marking these locations. Did I do this one already? So it's stormy here. I might not hear anything. Nice. Nice. Last week when we were playing, there was times where I was like just yelling at you like, I don't know if you can hear me. I remember 18 months since Madsen posted on YouTube. It's funny the way their lockdown, which is good for artists, is hurting streamers and content creators in a way. Sucks. Black Metalhead has a few tats himself. All of mine are custom things and symbols. I drew myself to have more money and have many more. Yeah. Oh, in 20 days until your 1 year anniversary. inspiring conversation about tattoos, y'all. Maybe someday I will. I mean, I guess one of the, I don't know if it's too cliche, but I certainly love my wife indelibly and indefinitely. So maybe I'll do something like a tribute to her. Maybe if someday we have children, that would be a cool tattoo, like birthdays, or you never forget your child's birthday, just put it on your arm somewhere.
Best daddy in the world.
That's right. Yeah, or you could just get stuff that promotes what a cool dad you are, like on your hand, like #1 dad.
Number one.
I'm the #1. Oh, nice. Manson also has a smoking Stone Cold Steve Austin skull thrown up for a tattoo, but missed the money after moving. Yeah, moving is expensive. Steve Austin does some work with a brewery here that I'm sort of acquaintance friends with, and they have a beer there called Steve Austin's, I think it's Skull Crusher IPA, and it's like 10%, and it's really, really bitter and tasty. It's good. If I come across a bottle of it, I'll send you a picture. It's flying slugs. Somebody order calamari?
Are you in water right now?
No. Oh, cool. So you're aware of the IPA beer. Cool. Good. And you spent almost $8,000 on the apartment. Wow.
From Mortar, and the pain in tattoos is kind of addictive, and the noise makes a lot of experience. Damn, I never thought that the pain of a tattoo would be.
Mortar just nailed it. That's exactly what I said at the beginning. When I got my ears pierced, the first thing the guy said was, "Do you want to get some tattoos? Because you should get some tattoos if you don't even flinch with an ear piercing." And he was like, "Most people say that eventually you start to like that feeling of that, like it makes your endorphins and your adrenaline go." So.
No way, that is so weird.
Yeah, I mean the human body does things like put you into shock, and it puts you in a comfortable place. You know,
That
like
is
it
true.
doesn't want you to suffer. Black Metalhead, don't worry about it. You know, hold on a second. Let me fix that for you, buddy.
Die, motherfucker, die!
Die, motherfucker, die. Alright, so I'm adding...
Wow, I almost died by my own plasma book. Of course.
Oh, you died of the plasma.
Almost. I did not. For the record.
Yeah, Woods just said Streamlabs be like, "Oh, Doyle rules!" Yeah, it does. So Black Metalhead 7, welcome to VIP status in my channel. Wrestling and Magic Medicine, welcome to VIP status in my channel. Thank you.
All right. Hey, welcome to the grade.
Post links, do whatever you want. If you misbehave, I'll kick your ass out. I know you won't, though. That makes it easier. That'll stop that problem from happening for you, Black Metalhead.
More adding on the tattoos thing, and it's only the first few lines that actually hurts, or if you on nerves and stuff, it's definitely holdable. Yeah.
Black Metalhead. One thing I'm always going to avoid is my kids' birthdays at tats myself. I'll never forget the day my daughter died, and I don't think I'll ever be drunk. So I need to check if it's meaningful. You know what? I'm really sorry to hear that. I'll share a little bit. My wife and I lost a child as well.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I know where you're coming from. Yeah. So I get you. That's true. I guess that's sort of why I was saying, like, if we ever do have kids, that would be really cool. But I'm sorry to hear that, man. That's a real shame. And I understand where you're coming from. Remember I got my, and then Magic Madsen, remember I got my ears pierced, my ears skin grow over the piercing. Wow, so your ears healed from ear piercing? Because mine are still, like, I guess I had kind of gapped ears though for a while.
You had what?
Gapped ears, like where you get your ears pierced and then you stretch them a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Over there. I didn't go crazy with it. I could hit like a pencil through it at one time, but they do heal up when you stay small. I had friends that had like the ones that were like, you know, the size of a, you know, $50. I don't know what that would be in euros, but like a big ass coin could fit in there, and
damn.
Those never grow back. Wow. Black Metalhead, yeah, you won't have that problem anymore. Now that you're a VIP, you can absolutely see you can type whatever you want, and if it looks like a link, my Streamlabs will leave you alone. Let it be.
Let it be.
Let her be. Let her be. So, wait a minute. Madison, Renee. What you're saying is you got ear piercings, and then your ears grew over the metal piercing inside your ear, and you had to have them removed surgically. Is that what you're saying? Wow. Wow, man, that must have been an ordeal.
And was that you couldn't let them in your ears? Was that dangerous or something?
I think that's what happened is maybe when they were healing. So when you first get your ears pierced or anything pierced, as far as I know, you have to leave the piercing in for a while, and then your body sort of creates a scar inside. And yeah, Phonic, I'm here like shit, but I could see how that could happen if your body overreacted to it and just sort of swallowed it up somehow. Wow, man, that's quite a trip, dude.
It is. Damn.
Surgery sucks too. Anything, I mean, pain aside, surgery is just a huge pain in the ass. Yeah, I was wondering if you were gonna chime in, Phonic. Phonic has 16 piercings in his left ear right now.
16 in his left, and how many on the right?
How many on the right, bud? Haven't seen you in a while, and you're always wearing that hat. Pharaoh, welcome to chat. Welcome, friend. Aw, thanks, Woods. Woods says, planned on playing my game 2 hours ago, but honestly just vibing and enjoying the stream, my dude. Just want to let you know. Thanks, man. I know sometimes it's like the game is a little boring, so I'd rather have us hanging out talking. Maybe not boring. It's fun for me, but... Phonic says, I still have room for at least another 9 in my left ear. That's badass.
Seriously? And why? What? It's not. Don't take it offended also or whatever. But why 16? Why not more? Why not less?
Good question.
Why left? Why right? How do you decide that, or is it just like, oh, whatever? Just take one ear and go for it.
He said just because I like them.
On one ear.
He says I just keep adding them.
Oh, okay.
Awesome. Oh, nice. Black Metalhead dropping the English grammar. Yeah, piercings can be a ball ache. I love that. I'm stealing that. Ball ache. Never gonna use that one ever. I've never had one grow over myself, but when I got my nipples pierced, all right, one fell out like a week later while I slept. I tell you now, re-piercing the same nipple twice in such a short time is not that great of an experience. No fucking way, dude. Damn. That's funny. That's funny. The word nipple, my friend ruined the word nipple for me. So I have a friend, my wife and I have a friend that when we drink and hang out, we'll be at a bar or something and she'll just start saying like, everybody has nipples. It's kind of a have to be there moment, but it's fun to see how people react to things like that.
Is it true though? Huh?
But nipple piercing, man.
A murder here. A friend of the family had gigantic stretches. He could put a Coke can through them.
Damn.
That is huge.
I open their ears, not their nipples.
Yeah. Wow.
Just kidding. Totally kidding.
No, but totally doable. That's the worst. I mean, why not? You know,
Someone's done it. I'm sure someone's done it.
Yeah, at least someone has thought about it. Like, I want to be able to put a Coke can through my nipples.
It's easier.
Let's do it.
I'm like tearing up laughing over here. That's such a funny mental image.
Yeah, right?
Oh my god.
Do you see it?
Oh shit. Oh my god. Sorry guys. First cry on stream. Pharaoh says, Mr. Mus, I don't feel so good. Yeah, I'm getting a little woozy from this conversation.
Well, I think I'm going to take a break, actually.
Cool. I got no time for breaks.
You got no time? How far are you from, do you think you're gonna finish it today?
I don't think so. That would be super sweet if I was, but this planet has been plentiful for waypoints, so I'm just gonna keep doing this. Hope nobody minds. This is great. This is great.
Oh, it sent me to a whole other planet. Damn. Oh no, it did not. Okay.
Ooh, I found a drop pod.
Do you need them?
No, not really. Yep, I'm pretty good. Pharaoh, how's life where you are, bud? Good to see you.
Yeah, fire. How's it going?
How's the weather there in Belgium? You guys will love this. I was at a bar in Las Vegas, and then on their beer list, they had ales, lagers, sours, domestic, and then they had a section that had like a couple of Belgian beers, and it was called Belgiums.
Original.
Belgium. And I was like, what the? Who proofread this?
Where's the PR team?
Belgiums. We got our Belgiums over here. That's such an Americanism. Oh, this is odd.
Wait, flora and fauna is from elsewhere. That is weird.
Oh. Oops. What? Give me that cargo. Pharaoh says, I'm good. Weather's nice. I spent 3 hours this morning doing yard work. My body is not happy with me. You know, yard work is a very unnatural position for a human. It's a lot of squatting, bending over, all that good stuff. Awesome.
I'll try saying that to a Slav.
Right. Hey, Black Metalhead 7, thank you so much for the follow. Following's free. It's always going to be free on this channel as far as I'm concerned. And really appreciate it. Helps us grow. Good to have you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I was wondering, and I don't like to push, but I was wondering if you were going to follow. I appreciate it. Good to have you. I'd love to have you back another time. It's been a really fun conversation. Like I said, I feel like No Man's Sky brings out a lot of great attitudes and tons of knowledge. And
right on.
Seemingly like personalities. I think you have to be one of a few types of personalities to really love this game. For me, I feel like they took a page right out of my book. Like, this is exactly what I want out of a game.
I want more. I want like huge ass expeditions that need like months of preparation.
Well, we may get there.
Yeah, I hope so. And I think we actually might get there one day.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what the next iteration of what season 2 is going to be.
Yeah.
I don't know what it would be. Favorite parts about the expedition is how they walk you through it, and the rewards help you grow build your character up. So it's sort of gives a linear feel to it.
Yep.
Pharaoh, on the to-do list for expeditions, I'm actually really close right now. So I've got phase 1 and 2 done. I'm working on my frigate missions for mission control. I'm currently working on Famous Explorer Guild and the Navigator. Black Metalhead, that's a good point. After you VIP'd me, I was like, I forgot to follow. Yeah, I agree. The community is really good. Least toxic I've come across in a while. Everyone's really helpful. Good call out. That's a good way to say it. It's not toxic. To me, that's super important. So to answer your question simply, Pharaoh, I'm just going around charting waypoints, finding these little places, because I found, ooh, this is the easiest way to do this for me. There's probably an easier way to do it that I'm not aware of, but then I'm also doing some frigate missions to go over to probably start 2 hours. Black Metalhead, just so you know, I also do some motorsports on this channel. So on Wednesdays, I do 2-hour-long sessions of Dirt Rally 2.0. And I have a seat with a steering wheel and pedals and a couple of different cameras and stuff.
My ship is taking damage. Wait, what the hell happened? My ship was taking damage from a storm. I had no shields anymore, and now I'm dead. Damn.
Oh, you died too? Bummer.
I'm sorry. You were.
But I also do a formula. Pharaoh says, "Not toxic. Speak for yourself." Yeah, that's awesome. True. We can have a little more fun. But yeah, I also do some Formula One driving the weekend, usually the Friday before race days. If you're interested in that at all.
I died again.
I'm a Lewis Hamilton fan. I think the Germans make the best cars, the British make the best drivers. Learned that from my friend Seated Port here on Twitch. It's like one of the most sage things I've ever heard when it comes to culture.
What? Okay, I think this game is bugged. The hell?
Yeah, I agree. This game's kind of buggy.
It's 3 times in less than a minute I died.
Oh man. Black Metalhead says a great example is the Expedition patch made everyone's character PvP active by default, but I haven't heard any stories of griefers on NMS, and I've never experienced anything other than people giving me stuff. I agree. I've been given lots of things in this game, and I know there are griefers. In permadeath, there are pirates that are looking for you, like players that are pretending to be pirates and try and join your crew and then headshot you or something. But I agree, in expeditions, I have not seen any kind of no griefing as far as I'm concerned.
So I lost all my shit. Of course.
You lost your shit?
Well, yeah, because I died multiple times after each other.
And you didn't pick up your...
I never had the time. Never had the time, man.
That sucks.
Fuck, I'm so sad. Again, I have nothing. Those animals are...
Everybody put an F in chat. Sorry, Launio. Launio just lost his shit. Both, practically and mentally.
Flying again.
Now, what does that mean? Wow. I mean,
what does
there's a lot of implications. What all did you have in your inventory? And did you lose cargo?
It was full.
Everything?
Yeah, everything. Oh no, I did not lose my cargo, apparently.
Okay, I was gonna say, I've always wondered, like, am I gonna lose my cargo if I die? But I guess...
I lost all my reserves of oxygen, of with the sodium, things like that. All those.
Damn.
Those are a lot of derelicts,
Hey, you know
reserves.
what? Pharaoh offers to drop in for a second and give you some stuff if you need a reboost.
Ah, it's okay, man. I'll get there. Well, maybe not actually. I gotta admit.
Yeah, dude, just take it. Don't have pride. We're in the
pride.
middle of an expedition.
What is pride?
Pride.
Well, I gladly accept it.
There you go. I think I have to open up the game if Pharaoh wants to join. Hold up. Alright, Pharaoh, you should be able to join us.
Are you going to stream, Pharaoh? Alright. Just FYI, we are not on the same in the same galaxy.
Okay, so you want to join Launio, not me. Right.
I don't even know if that's possible, actually.
Yeah, you can join the game and then go to the anomaly and then go to you.
Yeah, actually. Man, it feels weird to be careful about your shield and things like that.
Yeah, right. It's totally unexpected. I think, let's see, I want to get to 50 waypoints on this planet if I can, so I want to find 2 more. And then I'm going to, hey, there's one right there. And then I'm going to go up to my freighter and get another frigate mission going. This is going so well, swimmingly. Do we still have Broviathan of the Broshan in here? Just curious. He might have gotten down into like a Harris Heller rabbit hole. I did the first day I found all this. I just listened to it for like 4 hours.
My cold shields are not good.
Oh, they reduce quickly?
I guess so.
That's no bueno.
No bueno, amigo.
Time for that. No bueno, Wes. Oh yeah, I'm not messing with this. I got other things to do. We were just talking about community support, right? And then Launio, you lost all your stuff, and here suddenly Pharaoh's like, "Hey, you need some help?"
Right.
That's fucking great, guys.
It's beautiful. All right, we were talking about cool movies and different things. I just want to take a moment. I know if you follow me on Twitter, I'm repeating myself, but Kung Fury is a masterpiece. Fight. I'll start the conversation. Everybody has seen Kung Fury? Nope, I have not seen Kung Fury.
You gotta see Kung Fury. Take 30 minutes of your life. It's on YouTube for free.
Wait, it's only 30 minutes?
It's 30 minutes long, and it's the best 30 minutes of your year, I promise.
Okay.
Okay, that might be overkill, but Phonic says Kung Fury is great. Yeah, I love it. I just introduced Mr. Bollinger to it on Wednesday, and at first he was like, "What is this?" And you know how Mr. Bollinger could be, Phonic. I mean that in the most offensive possible. But he was like, "What is this shit?" And then we watched it for another few minutes, and he was just hooked. It's such a good one. I know. How many times have I mentioned Kung Fury in our Slack, Phonic? It's like constant. I feel like I reference the damn movie every 3 months because I like watching it. It's like a great soundtrack.
It's beautiful, man. It's beautiful.
David Hasselhoff.
You gotta be who you want to be, man.
Right. Be who you gotta be, man. I like that. All right, 50 out of 60 waypoints are done. I gotta get up into space. But it's really good. It's really good. It has a lot of synthwave in it and a lot of cool like 80s references. Although it's a Swedish film, but it's in English. I think the people who made it are Swedes. It's pretty good.
I feel like the game is lying to me.
It does that.
Because supposedly there should be like Gravitino Ball where I am, but ouch. Walked 10,000 units on Extreme Worlds. That's me, man. I'm a survivor. I'm a survivor. Bah, DMCA.
Nice. Yep. Boom. Muted.
Barrow!
Just like.
He has arrived.
Barrow, if you want to get in.
Nice ship, dude.
You gotta come to Discord, but...
What the hell have you done here? Are you joining Discord or are you only in
Come on. Oh, damn it. Other players. You guys are in my system. Damn you.
Damn, this guy is giving everything. Oh my god.
Jump to another system, bud.
Thank you. Stop it, Farrah. Stop it. Stop giving shit.
Stop it.
Oh, Atlas Pass V3. I didn't even have it. Well,
Nice.
appreciate it.
That's important. Yeah, that's key.
Oh shit, life support for days, iron batteries for days.
Nice.
Dude,
Thank
okay.
you, Pharaoh.
Thank you. Thank you so much, dude. I like your geek outfit, man. You got armor and things. How do you do that?
Quarterback, however you say that.
Cheers, man.
Nice. I just found a new system, too.
Bye, Pharaoh. Bye.
Hasta la vista, Pharaoh.
What a god.
Yep.
Damn.
Legend among men.
Legend. Feels good to be able to do whatever I want now. I even got oxygen.
I had that same experience with Pharaoh when I got the gaming rig and had to start a new normal before expeditions.
Oh. That's good.
Pharaoh says, Launia, what you saw was the rewards for completing the expedition.
Of course, Pharaoh. Thank you for the oxygen, though.
All right, Fleet Command online. Let's see how you're doing. Okay.
So I got a survivor now. Oh, that came out of nowhere.
You got what?
The survivor, the 10,000 units.
Cool.
Chart 60 waypoints. What is that, dude?
Yeah, that's what I was doing. That's what I was saying. That's why those save beacons, whenever you see them on a planet, just land and hit a save beacon. That's what it is. I think you can also use the navigational charts to do it. But you
is that what you do? You just make one? The portable things there?
The way I've been doing it is I've just been landing where it says, like, you know, save and whatever it is. It's just like kind of stick, like an antenna sticking out of the ground that opens up like a flower when you hit it. I've just been using those.
Okay.
It's not exactly the fastest way to do it, but these guys are okay. All right, that's going. Gravitino ball, Gravitino ball, Gravitino ball, Gravitino ball. Yeah. Even though it's not required, I still farm the things that are in my freighter just for the hell of it, just for the profit.
Oh no. Okay, dude. I'm going to take a break here real quick, and I'll be back in 5.
Right on, I'll be here.
See you guys soon.
See ya.
Guys, see you in 5.
Oh, fleet exploration unit.
Don't run away.
Right. Oh, I can probably install that right here. Wheat. What do you need? Yes. Yes. So much random stuff in my storage that I don't need. Like all these modules. What am I going to do with C modules? Hey Pharaoh, I have a question for you. In trying to... Ah, thanks Woods. Thanks for the host. About the waypoints. Speaking from experience, I've found that you can get this done pretty quickly if you pick a moon to do it because they're smaller, everything's closer together. Oh, no way. Awesome. Okay, cool. I'm 50 in, so I really only need 10 more. I'm not sure what to do with this at this point. It said that I have to, like, craft something, but I have no idea. Sell them? Like all this stuff you can sell? Don't I need this for the living ship? idea. No idea what to do. But that's cool. I'm gonna go work on that a little bit because I think, let's see, the mission control one is gonna take time. I don't think that's gonna happen today. Maybe later, but not on stream. And I'm almost halfway with the famous explorer. All right. Let me see. Oh, the C-class modules. Good call. Let's do that while I'm here. Sorry, I misunderstood. Because I don't actually have to go. Okay, Pharaoh, I'm almost there. I'm just at a point where, hey, Lint Liquor, what up? I'm at a point where I don't know exactly what to do either, because it seems like it prompted me through all of the stuff up until this point, but I don't know. This. Oops. Oh, that's already in my inventory. Okay. Derp. I think I had some other. Yeah, I gotta love the delay in chat, especially if you're on mobile. There's usually like a 20-second delay. All right, let's sell some stuff then. Lint Liquor, happy Saturday. Hope things are good in your world. Here I'm just chasing season 1 challenges. They must have slipped into. No, they're right here. Ah. Oh, nice. Nice. It's a family thing. Welcome to it. Just hanging out, having a good time. I'm gonna throw these back in here. I don't know how to even sell them. I have no idea what I'm doing. And I don't need ancient keys. I don't need this. Don't really need inventory full. Aw, Pharaoh. Hang in there, bud. So the void egg requires a personal singularity. Wait a minute. Oh, I totally get it now. I get it. We got to install this thing. I get it now. We got to put the Animus. All right, that's a cool looking thing too. Oh, you want some? Really? All right, hope you guys have dental insurance because I'm about to knock your teeth out. Let's do it. Let's do it. You, me, him. Just remember, no turning back. Sucker. Pow! I got the trifecta. Photon cannon, positron ejector, and then rocket launcher.
Yo, what's up?
Step to me. How silly.
Hey there, I'm back.
Okay.
Hey, right. Issa. What's up? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
How you doing, man?
Undiscovered planet. Okay.
Okay, I'm coming to your galley. Oh, you know what? I'm going to find like an abandoned. I don't know how easy.
Right. Object of interest detected. This is not a derelict freighter. It's a. Just
I was muted.
Freighter,
that's why you didn't hear me.
I don't remember what, if anything, you get out of this. It's just a. I don't think I can land on it or anything. Let's see.
How do you discover an undiscovered galaxy or system?
I would go way. You just move your ship using the galaxy map. Go off from the expedition path as far as you can. Go into free mode. Often, like I look up and just keep going and keep going and keep going. You'll eventually find a place that you're the one who'll discover it, and then you'll find them back to back to back. Because once you find a little out, like an area of the galaxy that hasn't been traveled into, it's pretty straightforward. So I just came across an anomaly thing, but it's like a derelict freighter, but it's just a destroyed freighter hanging in space.
Oh, Isa, thank you. I'll be heading off soon, but I thought I might want to find my way back. Well, you've been hearing MrMichaelMus during my break, so...
Hello.
That means you enjoyed his voice. You should give him a follow as well.
Yeah, stop on by. And welcome to the stream.
So what were you talking about?
Oh, you know what? I don't need an abandoned planet. That's not what I want. I was talking random stuff. It's a really good question. I have Twitch brain, so I forget what I was talking about.
Of course, that makes sense.
Of course. It's part of the process here. For the first time, I had breakfast before starting the stream. And I'm pretty happy that I did that. Did I just find another derelict freighter?
Thanks, I've been long enough to catch Launia too. Okay, cool, dude. That's awesome.
Weird, I just keep coming across these freighters that are not derelict freighters. It's
Perfect.
just like a destroyed freighter in
We're
space.
playing No Man's Sky every Saturday, by the way.
Weird.
But yeah, you gotta stay for the community, man.
Very, very weird. Nope, not where I was going. Can I like, oh, okay, I can mine the cargo pods. Got it. Oh, that's what these things are for. Hostile ships approaching. Are you serious?
Oh yeah, me too. Let's go. Fight me, you bee.
Fight me. All right,
Where
I
you
don't
at?
know who these. Oh, they're just pirate ships, huh? Okay. Well, this is about to be rated R for pirates. Thank you for laughing at my lame joke.
Yeah, I thought someone had to.
You're a really good friend, dude. See, that's the difference between. There you go.
Come on.
I held back like a really bad joke about ear piercings in pirates earlier, so.
Damn, why do you hold back on that, dude?
Because probably everybody knows it. How much does a pirate charge for an ear piercing?
I don't know, actually.
A buccaneer.
Oh yeah, I didn't know it.
I think I learned that off like a popsicle stick.
Of course, that's a thing. Yeah, with I can picture that.
Yeah, it's got like kids jokes and shit. Basically dad jokes. Good time. Good stuff. Where was that red planet I was going to?
There we go. Pirate down.
Yeah, I just made some pirates my bitch real quick. Where the hell? No. I'm a little lost. Black Metalhead, I'm glad that I'm entertaining you. Thanks for laughing.
Who wouldn't? Let's be honest.
You know.
I don't know where I am. I'm lost, man. I'm just going somewhere. Whatever.
Launio, how's your inventory doing? You back?
Yeah. Well, the basic is there, but you know, all my planetary charts and things like that are gone too. So I'm just looking for a system that do not have races, right? That is a good start.
Yes, you're just looking. You're just looking for a system that no one else has found yet. You just have to visit them. Black Metalhead says, speaking of pirates, pirate metal is some of the most fun stuff out there. Check out Ailstorm. I have heard of them. I've heard of Ailstorm if you're interested. It's hilarious. Also seen them live. That's rad. And I have heard of the genre. There's a couple of bands that come to LA frequently. I'm trying to think of what the name is. Is Amon Amarth kind of like a pirate band? Would that count? I'm really terrible at genres sometimes.
Mortar, loving Ailstorm as well.
Nice.
I don't really know these
metal.
guys.
Is that what a monomarth is? Right? That's a Viking band, right, or something, right? All right, cool. I'm getting. All right, good. Yeah, I thought a monomarth was pretty cool. It's been a long time since I've listened to them, but I have a friend that was in like a small band out here that kind of wanted to do that. Oh, you met a monomarth? That's cool. Black metalhead, I can tell you're an outgoing person. Not only just based on our conversations, but like it makes sense that going to concerts, you're the person that meets the band afterwards. I'm that guy too.
How do you get to meet them actually?
I don't know. I think you just have to not be like a creepy stalker, and like Black Metalhead was saying, a lot of like metal bands, and I guess probably a lot of rock bands in general that aren't like big stage, you know, like big time bands, they'll like come and hang out afterwards or beforehand. Like Alania, I was telling you, when I met Kavinsky and Sebastian, I knew what they looked like. So they were hanging out and nobody knew who they were, because it was before Kavinsky was really popular, and I don't think Sebastian ever really became popular in the US. But so I just walked up to them and talked to them because I knew who they were. So I think that has a lot to do with it, having a good memory for faces and stuff. It helps. Wood says, when God of War dropped in 2018, I drank beer out of my Viking horn and blasted him on a Marth. That's awesome. That is cool. And yeah, I think you have to be good to be a successful underground band. And I know Amon Amarth probably has millions of fans, but like not on the radio, not on TV. You have to be pretty cool, I think.
Man, I have landed on Paradise Planet with robotic animals.
Oh, cool.
I love
like
those.
The robotic animals.
Yeah.
That's pretty sweet. Me, I'm flying around this sort of half aquatic planet, which is probably not good for my mission, but I'm looking for things to map, waypoints to map. As a matter of fact, I think I'm gonna speed it up a little bit. Black Metalhead says, for real, I usually just go stand next to someone at the bar and buy a drink and then go, hey, nice set earlier, and then they just get talking. Yeah, like if you start with an appreciative like mention of what they did, or you know, let them know that you're stoked to be there. I agree. It's very easy.
Yeah, actually, most of the people are going to be, how do you say it, receptive?
Yep. Yeah.
Whoa.
I mean, that's perfect word for it. Very receptive to like talking to you. Instead of being like a super fan and being like, hi, if you just go up and like say like, yeah, I really liked your show. You seem like a normal person. What kind of beer do you drink or something? You know, yeah, it is an easy way. Plus, in that situation, you've got a lot of, what do they call, alcohol is kind of like a social lubricant. Hey, cool. Thanks for following Emped Pro 1988. Welcome to it, and welcome Uchi. Good to see you, bud. Welcome to it. Everybody's here. All the good ones. Lots of pink diamond icons in my chat. Thank you all for being here and hanging out. Saturdays kick ass. Thank you, Launio, for putting this together so many months and months ago.
What was who had the idea to do it every Saturday though?
I just want to say it was my idea to play the game, but I didn't have an idea to play with you until later. I don't remember how we came across it. It was like,
I remember someone mentioning it on stream, I think, about No Man's Sky, and then we were like, oh yeah, well, why not? Let's do that.
Yep. Well, I think you asked for cool games to play. Remember, we have that poll in Discord, and at that time that I threw No Man's Sky out there, because it was a game I've been watching or had known about, but I heard the same thing that everyone else did, that like it just didn't really work out well at the beginning. I don't want to be here and do this. Wrong. Yeah, Pharaoh might have been the one who brought us together as well. That's a good
I
point.
think so. Something there.
Just mentioned that in chat. That might be as well. He might have been the person to mention it. But you were playing. You had just finished Horizon Zero Dawn, I think.
Yeah, so how did Pharaoh know us?
I don't remember. It might have been a time when you were just playing No Man's Sky for the first time, and then we talked about... Woodsboro says, I actually found your channel browsing No Man's Sky feed on Twitch one night. That's awesome. Yeah, and Horizon is an incredible game. What an amazing story, man. And I still haven't finished it.
I actually played it for during the week.
Hell out of that game, yeah. And you were damn good at it. It was fun to watch. Yeah, Pharaoh says he found us looking for NMS players, so it must have been after we decided on the game.
Yeah.
It's on YouTube somewhere in the hours of archive footage.
That is true. It's gotta be somewhere.
Yeah, somewhere. All right, I'm leaving this planet. This is lame.
Lame.
Black Metalhead found us by searching No Man's Sky on Twitch and then saw that we were doing multiplayer. Cool. Well, that's the reason I put it in the title, because I figure that's more fun to watch than just a person playing alone.
Right. It's actually a good point. Do you put it in the title or you put it in?
I do, yeah. Yeah, I say multiplayer, and I also put season 1 because I think later on, when I have all this footage, it'll be good to look back at what season we were playing.
That is a good point.
Yeah, like it'll make searchability a little easier later on, I think. I think at this point, I gotta do some stuff here. I'm gonna bolt to another system. Oh no, it says there's shit to do here. Space station, inbound.
It's been a while now, right? That we're doing this every Saturday?
Yep. Yeah, at least 3 months. Probably
right?
Almost 3 months.
Yeah.
And we've done almost every one. I think we missed 2.
We missed 2?
Right, because you took a trip somewhere and I took a trip
somewhere.
Yeah,
I remember.
We did. We missed 2. But it's too fun. I love this game.
Yeah.
I'm excited that they've gone with the season methodology. Like, I think that's a great business plan for the future. I can't wait to see what the next expedition is. I hope that they give us a little break so that we can play some normal mode, some permadeath, some survival. I've never touched creative mode because I don't do enough base building, but I'm hopeful that the next expedition will be, wow, this is a super cool looking space station. Wow, that's sweet. It's like a globe with a couple of triangles built onto it. Neat. Oh, I think it was telling me I need to turn in my missions here. Okay, gotcha. Mission Agent Gus. I love the names that they choose. I would never assume that a Viking's name was Gus.
Why is that working?
What's up?
Well, I'm trying to locate nearby structures with booster.
They pretty much set the fly
doesn't give me anything.
Oh, with the signal booster?
Yeah.
Are you on an abandoned planet, maybe? That's odd.
I think I am. Maybe not abandoned. I don't know. I'm out of here. I'm towards.
All right, cool. I'm gonna do. Nice. I do have a few missions right here, so I'm gonna work on those. Oh, there's a bounty target. Let's see what you're up to, bud. Where are you at?
Oh, hyperdrive has no fuel. That's a lie.
So in the chat, we've got Buffalo, New York, Central Texas, England, Belgium. Earlier we had MrMichaelMus here in Los Angeles. Am I missing anybody? What other flags are we flying today?
Do you have that extension?
What extension?
Well, if you go on my about page, you'll see the people present.
Oh, you can see the flags. I don't have that. Whoa. Hold up. Oh, these pirates are talking trash. No, they are trash. Arnie 6700 says, I went out for 15 minutes, come back, and you're still talking about food. Yeah. I'm hungry.
When it says first contact, doesn't that mean that...
That's you. Yep, you're the first person in that system.
But it's not abandoned?
Oh, no, the abandoned one I can teach you to look for. You need the economy scanner and the...
I need the economy scanner.
conflict scanner. And then you look, and when you're in the view to see, like, in the galaxy, you just need to find one that has a race listed, but doesn't have any other information.
Oh, okay.
Creighton.
Oh.
I think I'm saying your name right. Missouri. All right, welcome to it. Your username is black on black on my side, so I think I got your name. I can barely see it, though. My bad. Okay. Okay, so that's good. That's done. What's next? Do this next. Where's my drop? Maybe not in this system. Okay. Locate creatures on a planet's surface. I can do that. Nope. Yeah, there we go. Oh no, this is not good for it either. I'm making moves, going on to another system. Go. The right one? No. Jesus. Where am I at here? Food, beer, aliens. Life is good. What else could we be talking about?
Let's go. That's the way we need to think. I like that. Oh, what's this? Life incompatible planet. Wow, it's odd. Somewhere here, I think there was a mission to do, but I don't see it. So what are you working on actually?
Right now I'm working on a mixture of finding and making waypoints, and then also doing the space station missions. And in the middle I'm trying to sprinkle in some free gate missions as well.
Space
So
station
kind of
missions?
just grinding and talking.
Shit. What is happening?
Woodsboro is leaving in about an hour to pick up some exquisite beers with the homie. Oh, all right.
Beer? Beer? What?
Oops. Ah, I found another derelict freighter.
All right. Should I join you?
I mean, I'm not gonna do it right now. No.
Okay.
I don't need anything on it, but I'm gonna take a
Yeah,
picture
me
of
either.
it. I can have this.
So how do you take a picture while keeping on the destination records?
The portal thing comes up by itself. I'm with you. It's a little weird. It goes away by itself sometimes too.
It doesn't stay on the picture. Once you've taken the picture, or does it? Sometimes it does. How does it work?
Yeah, sometimes it goes away. Let's see. Chat says, okay, Graydon. I think this is the type of derelict freighter that you can land on. isn't it?
Well, do you see cargo things?
It said derelict freighter, so I assumed that it was the same, but this may not be one of the ones we were talking about, or the ones that you can actually mine. That's a good point. So they do have the cargo bits. Interesting. I don't know how to tell the difference between them.
Now that Faro actually gave me the V3 pass, I just discovered. Well, it's not that I discovered, but it's the first time I actually went into the backsides of, you know, in the space stations. You need a V3 pass to get through places.
Oh, you can do farming in there. Are you done with your farming shit?
No.
Most of the time, there's something that you can pick whatever they've got growing in that back room.
Okay.
That'll make it easier for you, because now you can just go to space stations and pick a little bit at everyone.
Oh,
You'll have 30 in no time.
You can learn languages too.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Spoiler alert. I'm sorry.
We're good. We're good.
We're good. Okay.
Woods, you were talking about beer. What style are you expecting from this brewery? Is it an American beer, British beer, Belgian beer? What's the haps? What kind of flavors are we looking at here? Oh, okay, so Graydon says there are derelict freighters like this that are broken apart from previous versions of the game that they haven't removed the chance to spawn, but the ones you can explore inside are not broken up really and have landing pads. Yeah, we've done a bunch of those. I didn't know there was two. I mean, I've seen the broken down freighters, but I've never seen it say derelict freighter on those. It usually just says freighter. And Woods answers, it's actually a beer store we're going to, and it's going to have everything. Huh, can I put you on a mission for 2 beers that I think you'll like?
It's a good bargain.
Here's one. Big green bottle with a cork in it called Saison Dupont. Write that shit down because you're going to enjoy the hell out of it. Dupont. Saison Dupont.
Ah, Saison Dupont. Yes. Very good.
Sorry.
Where is it from?
Belgium.
Oh, it is?
So Saison Dupont is one that you want to go for. And then, man, there's so many good. I would say if you could find...
I mean, I don't know. Do you know the Brussels Beer Project?
I don't think we have that.
Well, it's actually, how do you say it? It's a company that makes very good beers.
Brussels Beer Project.
But it's actually a very small brewery in, where you can actually drink beers. So
nice,
you can
like
see the... Yeah, but you can see it all happening right on the spot. While drinking,
awesome.
They can also explain you how they all do it. And it's a very chill bar, actually, in general. So...
Nice. Woodsboro, the Saison I recommended should be everywhere. It's from Belgium, but it should be everywhere. It's a green bottle, has a yellow label. It says Saison Dupont, like the paint company DuPont. And some new... Oh, Abomination has a new sour out. Interesting. DUPONT. And then Saison is like SAISON. But DuPont. That's where the good shit's at. Trust. I could drink that beer every day of my life. I'll also throw another one out. North American beer that you may have already had is La Fin du Monde. It means the end of the world in French, but it's made in Quebec, and it's a Belgian triple. Fucking fantastic. They also have a beer called Terrible that's really good.
Terrible. I need to walk a brain. Damn. Oh, my wiring looms. No, I need to remake them all.
Oops. No, my wiring looms. Right on, Woods. I'm an unnecessarily deep wealth of knowledge on random beers. Oops, didn't mean to do that. So I'm happy to mark these missions good. All right, what's next? Nice. We get Hobgoblin here too as well, Black Metal. Black Metal says more of a dark ale fan myself. That's what Terrible is. It's a dark Belgian beer. But that's really cool, dude. I totally get that. I like Hobgoblin, and then they have another one too. Isn't there like a... There's Hobgoblin, and then there's like a witch one, I think. I like the bottles that those come in. They're pretty sweet.
Do you know the Quack?
Hell yeah, Quack. In fact, Quack, I have a Quack glass and stand in my garage right now.
Oh damn, he does. Do you know where the name comes from?
No, I don't remember where the name is from. What is it?
It's actually from the glass, you know.
Oh.
The idea is
yeah,
that...
because the glass goes quack, 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 quack while you're drinking it, right?
Exactly, because it has a weird form and does quack.
Yeah, we call that glass a yard here.
A yard?
Yep.
You guys are weird.
That's what they're called in this country. But it's a short yard. Like the real yards here would be taller, but Woodsboro. No, I've never had Nightmare Brewing, but it sounds cool.
Nightmare Brewing?
I totally forgot about the quack, quack, quack. That's funny. You know, when I was in Ghent, I went to a restaurant, and in order to get quack, you had to give one of your shoes.
Oh yeah, absolutely, of course. Yeah.
People steal the glass because it's such a special thing. And they like took my shoe and put it in a basket and like hoisted it up to the ceiling so that you couldn't get it. It was pretty rad. I love Ghent, man. I would love to go back someday soon. But I have so many other places to go to. You know, like I'd go back if it was to like meet up and connect. But as far as like that being the main place of vacation, I need to get to a couple other places first.
What does your list look like?
You know, I'd like to do some other parts of Europe. Like I think, you know, that would be pretty. I think Spain and Portugal, obviously Greece, because Mordaire's there, and that just makes so much sense to me.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think that'll be really fun. Witchwood is the name. Okay, Black Metalhead. That's why I was thinking witch, because the people who make Hobgoblin are Witchwood. I gotcha. British beers I like. I really like Tetley's. When I lived in the Philippines, I drank Tetley's out of the can because they have that little like that little ball inside the can, kind of like to make it nitro, and I really like that shit.
Mortar tried La Fin du Monde as well in Quebec, and
Nice.
really liked it as well.
Oh yeah. I know Mortar had lived in Quebec for a little while, so
yeah,
that's cool. I agree, Woodsboro. Guinness on Nitro is 10 times better. It's got to have that little ball. Plus, at the end, you get a shaker. You're like that annoying guy with a shaker can.
Okay, I need to fight some sentinels. I need to find a walker. So...
Well, you can fight sentinels and get a walker to show up.
Yeah, that was the idea.
Go to an angry planet. Find something with a hair across its ass.
With what?
Nice. A hair across its ass. It's like a way to say you're pissed off. It's pretty old. It's an old school thing, I think. It's like an old man thing to say. My bad.
No worries. I'm not judging. Don't worry.
Okay, where are we at? Literally just flying around looking for shit. There you go. There's something.
I'm gonna find myself some Gravitino balls.
Yeah, that's the best way to piss the sentinels off. Just go pick up a Gravitino ball or two. They'll be there before you know it. Guys, I'm really thankful for you hanging out in chat. This is cool. This has been a good time. So we talked about beer and aliens a little bit. I'll throw out a topic. Favorite extraterrestrial movie? That doesn't mean there has to be aliens, but favorite non-terror. What's your favorite?
Okay, I didn't hear anything because I just went out of my space ship, in the middle of a storm. So, okay, if we were, what discussion is it, and is it worth it that I just stay in the spaceship?
You just stay in the station. You'll be fine. Just stay in the spaceship.
All right. Tell me.
I was asking what your favorite space movie or alien movie is. It doesn't necessarily have to have aliens. Just can't happen on the planet Earth. What's your favorites?
Annihilate.
Yeah,
Not my favorite.
Anywhere off Earth. They didn't have to be on Earth at any time. Annihilate, huh?
Wait, let me check them. Annihilation. No, Annihilate.
Okay, I haven't heard of that one.
Annihilation. Wait, which one is it? It is Annihilation. Yep. I really liked it, but it's not well ranked in IMDb.
Oh,
I thought it was pretty and deep.
I think Rotten Tomatoes and IMDb are not necessarily always accurate for me.
No?
Woodsboro says Evolution. I've never heard of that.
Oh, Evolution. Isn't that like some kind of satire or something?
Yeah, he does say it's hilarious.
It's hilarious. Yeah. It's Darwin at its finest in an hour and a half, man.
Oh, cool. My boy David Duchovny's in it. I'll check it out. Oh, nice. I'm getting like Idiocracy vibes from the way you're talking about it.
Yep, absolutely.
That's awesome. Black Metalhead said I'm a big fan of aliens, to be honest. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's game over, man. Game over.
Let's go. Where are those Gravitino balls, huh?
I think some of my favorite space movies, I think Interstellar is a wonderful,
of course,
movie.
No aliens, though.
Steve Stifler's in that movie too? Damn. Yeah, there are no aliens in that. Well, yeah, there are. I mean, what's her name does interact with something. She like reaches out and shakes the hand of something at some point.
That is not alien. That is God. It's religion.
Oh wow, I never thought of it that way.
Okay, yeah.
Interesting.
I just thought about it now. So.
You're like, neither did I. I just made that up. Well, that's great. That's like an answer that you can give in any setting. Just
right.
No, it's religion, bro. It's God.
I never did it. Never happened.
Yes. And yes, Pharaoh, it's an 80s party over here. I have some synthwave on, and every once in a while it dips into the like far 80s spectrum.
Wait, what?
Other good space movies, and not necessarily having to include aliens. Moon. Has everybody seen Moon with Sam Rockwell?
Nope. That doesn't ring a bell.
Oh, dude. Okay, I'll put that on. That might be what I play today. Oh, no, I don't want that shit. Moon is really good. I'm not going to talk about it if you've never seen it.
What is it about? The moon?
It is about a moon. Pharaoh says that Evolution is David Duchovny and Orlando Jones in a movie about aliens directed by the guy who did Ghostbusters. Okay. Okay, I'll have to check that out. That does sound at least intriguing.
I've been cheated again. My charts are not working, man.
Go to a different system.
I just changed system.
Weird.
Hello. Welcome to my life.
I'm sorry to hear that, bud. Already got those. Huh.
So you gotta find a race, but no economy. And what is it? Data unavailable, or
yeah,
what does it say?
It should say. I think it says data unavailable.
But no race either.
Oh no, it should have a race.
Oh yeah, it should have a race, but that's weird, man. I've never seen such a system.
Yeah, it takes a while to find them. Black Metalhead says, if we're talking non-alien space movies, then I like that one about the Russian lander Apollo 18, I think. I don't think I've seen that one. And Woods is going to go watch Evolution. That's awesome.
I don't mind watching Evolution again. It's been a long time. I remember watching it with my mom when I was like, I don't know, 10 or something.
I'm kind of surprised I've missed it. I mean, that's like very, very me. Sounds
But
like
it
something I would
became a
like.
meme at some point, actually, like past 2 years.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
God,
It's
I'm good with
like
those
the
things,
reference to anything that does not really make sense but could make sense, you know? You know, if you tried really hard to make it make sense, then you'd get evolution.
Wally, Arnie bringing it from downtown with a 3-pointer. Wally is a great
Damn,
movie.
yeah, Wally
Fight
was
Scene,
amazing.
That's a great fucking movie. Man, there's so many. I mean, even some of the smaller movies like Europa Report was kind of cool. I don't know if you guys have seen that. District 9 is a very underrated movie. I agree. That one's more aliens than space, but I really love that movie.
I really like that. Like South Africa
really hard,
in a new light.
Yeah. Yeah, there's difficult parts to watch, like when he's biting his fingernail off. It's fucking awful, but
yeah,
like there's some, but it's difficult. That's what a good sci-fi movie should be. It should be something that really provokes thought, I think.
Absolutely. You know what would we do if District 9 actually happened on Earth, you know?
God, I don't know.
Would we actually just let them live on that place, and how would that work?
It would seem like the right thing to do, right? It would seem like the right thing to do.
But how would we treat them? Because the way they're treated in District 9 is harsh, man.
Oh yeah, hands down, The Martian, Pharaoh, good one. That's a good movie.
Mars Attack.
Oh, Mars Attacks. Yeah, hell yeah, Mars Attacks is good. Yeah, Black Metalhead. I feel the same. What are some other? Oh, Contact. I know I already played that.
Oh, Contact. Contact is with the language thing, right?
No, that's Contact is an older movie with. Remember we were watching it. It's with Matthew McConaughey and Jodie Foster.
Oh yeah. Still haven't watched it.
It's a good one. Good,
yeah,
good
I know. You've been telling me.
I know, and I did play it like 14 times in a row in Discord.
Yeah, probably.
Stargate. And Starship Troopers. That's a dope one. Stargate's really good. Yeah. Total Recall.
Total Recall, good choice.
The original. I don't know about the modern one. I didn't watch that.
What is the modern one? Is that the one with Matt Damon?
No, they remade it with someone else. I honestly don't know.
So the original is with Matt Damon?
No, the original is with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh.
Color Out of Space is a good one involving a meteorite. Seriously? I've never even heard of that.
I don't know what direction I'm going here with my galaxy view here. Because there is no point on the map to tell you where you are. So I might go to the center or something. See what I mean? Does that make sense?
Yeah, it is kind of just luck of the draw. That's what I'm doing right now, is just flying around on this planet looking for places. Oh, Nicolas Cage. All right, I'm in.
In what movie?
Write that down, bud. Color Out of Space.
Color Out of Space.
Serenity and the series Firefly. Yep. Take my life, take my land. Love that shit. Every time I hear that song, when I hear the theme song coming on, I'm hooked into at least one episode. Launio, did you watch Firefly?
I have not.
It's worth it. It's short.
But it's on Netflix, I think. Might do that at some point.
I'm sure it is, yeah. That's a good one. Serenity's a good one as well. Lots of good vibes in that. What else are we forgetting?
What else?
What else?
So I put a waypoint somewhere, but I can't find it anymore.
Hang on a second.
The galaxy view is beautiful, but damn,
It's a little hard to understand and hard to work with. I agree. It's a little bit like clunky.
But it was worse a month ago or something. Way worse. But it's weird because if you go too far away, you can't see like icons like freighters or something, which tells me where I'm coming from.
Yes, Mars Attacks. Ack. That was a great one.
That came out of nowhere. I was like, what? And then it came back.
Now you know. Now you know. Great topic, though. I feel like we could talk about space movies for quite a while.
Man, I want to talk about space theories. You guys know?
Space theories?
Well, like why we have never met aliens, for example. Ever thought of that?
That's true. That's true. Hey, new follower. Sweet Peaches. Thank you. Awesome username. Nice use of the 3s in there. Oh, it's a raid. I see. It's a raid, not a new follower. Well, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome to it. And thank you for following Explosive Diarizzle. That's an awesome username. The Explosive Diarizzle's in the house. Galaxy Quest. Good call out. That's another great sci-fi. Thank you for following Reigning Demise. Also a very unique. It's Reigning Demise. And thank you for following Sweet Peaches. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to my channel. Everybody say hello. I've got Launio here in Belgium. That's who I'm playing multiplayer with. He's got a cool channel as well, LAWNIO.
Thank you for the shout out.
Got it. Explosive Diarizzle. Awesome. How is that available? Like, how did someone else not snag that? That is, like, I'm surprised Snoop doesn't own that. You're speaking Snoop speak, right? The Diarizzle, the shizzle. Dope. Welcome to it. Seriously. Trying to finish up some expedition mode stuff here. So I'm finding little outposts and marking waypoints. Launio is, I believe, working on finding an uninhabited or an abandoned system, which is always a good chore. And I'm just overall just having a really good Saturday as usual. Launio and I do this every Saturday for the most part over the last 3 months. Just having a good time. Awesome. Woods, thanks for hanging out and thanks for the great conversation, man. Always good to hang out.
Cheers, Woods.
Right on. Enjoy. Oh, cool. You guys, Sweet Peaches, you guys were grinding Expedition as well, too. Here's where I'm at. So I've done phase 1. Phase 2, I have this weird bug where I can't collect this inventory, or it says my inventory is full, which I hope doesn't stop me from getting it, but I'm working on my frigate missions, and I'm also working on Explorers Guild standing, and then finally waypoints. I have 5 more to do. I think if I can get these 5 done, I'm going to try and reach the final rendezvous. It was fun, especially the jumping. Nice. You mean like warping around, or pungent butt gas? You were killed by pungent butt gas.
That's a nice way to go.
No, yeah, that sounds smelly.
How did Grandpa go? He was killed by...
Grandpa died of pungent butt gas. Okay, so you jumped off the ship in space? What?
To do what?
How the hell? They're saying that... I don't even know what that means. I didn't know you could get out of the ship in space. How do you do that? On a frigate or something? Oh, and Pharaoh dropping knowledge about the full inventory thing. You're not the only one. Many players have the same problem, myself included. You'll still get the completion. Off the frigate. Peaches, that sounds fun. I've never done a space jump. I knew you could get out. I imagine you could jump off a frigate, but I'd never done it before. Halo jump for the 32nd Airborne Expedition. Oh, awesome. You know what we did for the 30 seconds jump? We became a Gek, switched to the fattest character, the largest, shortest character, and then sat down at the anomaly. It's like a bug. It was awesome. That was the first thing I did, because I saw someone else doing it on Twitch.
Do that. We are not cheers.
Hey, just like in software development, even if it's stupid and doesn't make any sense, if it works, it works.
If it works, it works. Right on.
You know?
Damn.
Arnie says you can do that on a frigate, or I have the base on top of my freighter where you can look around the planet and stars. Wow, cool. Oh, so you teleport to a base on top of your freighter, or do you just somehow climb out there? That's interesting. all this stuff going on in this last system. Oops, no. I keep bouncing back and forth between these two, but it says there's stuff going on. You guys like the music? Sound okay? Volume is really good. To me, it's always just really loud, so I can't tell. I got a ramp and a door at top and walk out on the floor at the top. Interesting. I had no idea you could do that.
Strange stone marker imparts wisdom of the Corvax echoes. Those who desire it not know what dialect it speaks. Somehow, I understand the story. Those who once worshipped here. Knows. So has been the way of the Corvax and this card passes cycle and knows no ends. I hope this time it's gonna be a good one.
We were talking about space movies, whether or not they included aliens or not, and I'm gonna throw one out there that might not be a perfect fit because it's not necessarily a movie per se, but I'm a big fan of the heavy metal movie from back in the late 80s, and there is a lot of space travel stuff in that. It's animated, kind of like Love, Death, and Robots. It's a bunch of short movies, but it's all animated, no CGI. It sounds like Pharaoh and Arnie have similar tactics for getting that one. I had no idea how the jetpack works. We're still working on it. I figure out how much time is left in the fleet. Sell some stuff. What the hell? Black Metalhead.
What do you mean, Aline? My life, it's constantly.
What? You're a VIP. You should totally be able to post links. I don't know why that's not. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's a mod thing only. But sorry about that. Streamlabs is bullying you again. That is shitty. I didn't know that was gonna happen. Sorry, dude.
Man, I've been cheated by another planetary chart, man.
Oh, that's odd.
In another system.
That sucks.
You know? And then they're wondering why we make use of those glitches with
exactly.
fat and short aliens.
Arnie 6700 to answer your question. Yep, I have the carbon plant racks. I haven't made one, but I do have it. I have the recipe for it. And Graydon says, I just looked for someone's base named for the 30-second milestone. It was a lot of stairs. Ah, sweet. So you just jump from the top of the stairs and then fly? That's rad. That makes a lot of sense to me, too. And Launio, I'm sorry that you're striking out. I don't know what to say. That's a bummer.
No, I'm joking around, man. No worries. No worries.
I don't know why I'm keeping all this shit. There's such a hoarder in this game.
Because you love it.
Because I love the stuff. Give me more stuff. Black Metalhead says, Heavy Metal is a great movie and underrated, especially the South Park episode of Heavy Metal. Hell yeah. Hell yes. Awesome, I agree. That is such a good one. It's when the guy's like, when they're cheesing, right? That's the cheesing episode, and they go into like the other universe. It's awesome. I totally agree. I'm glad not a lot of other people love that movie. There's some hang-ups about it. I think in the US in general there's hang-ups about having any kind of adult theme animated stuff, but come on, man, it's just almost done. But I really would compare it to Love, Death, and Robots. It's very similar. It just was back in the day. And I'll PSA, don't watch Heavy Metal 2000. Just skip it. It's terrible. I still get Heavy Metal magazine every month. And I love it. But Heavy Metal 2000 was a shit movie. That was a complete waste of time. I know we're forgetting some really important space movies right now.
Yep.
How about Sphere?
Some...
Anybody watch Sphere? Sphere? I think that's a space movie, right?
Just ring a bell.
It's with Samuel L. Jackson, Sharon Stone, and Dustin Hoffman, maybe? Black Metalhead says, guess those people never heard of hentai. Yeah, I'm like, you really want to get offended? Just go on the internet. Just check it out. Just check it out. There's a lot worse than Heavy Metal Magazine. Totally true. Totally accurate.
I think my game is broken, man.
Damn it. You want to restart?
I don't know, maybe because I don't see my hands anymore. I don't see my multi-tool anymore.
Oh my god.
What I'm shooting at is missing all the time. And I'm right on it, so... Very weird.
Explosive Diarizzle remembers Sphere with Dustin Hoffman. Yeah, I like it because I like when Samuel L. Jackson kind of goes crazy and he's quoting that, whatever it was, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Creepy movie, man. Flight of the Navigator. Hell yeah, Flight of the Navigator. Here's a bit of trivia. Paul Rubin, Pee Wee Herman, was the voice of the ship in Flight of the Navigator. But they called him, in the credits, they called him Paul Mall, like the cigarette brand, because Pee Wee Herman got in trouble here in Los Angeles for doing something inappropriate in a movie theater right before Flight of the Navigator came out.
How do you remember such things?
I don't know. Pharaoh said he knew that too. The Last Starfighter, good one, Phonic. That's a damn good movie. Starts out where like the two bounty hunter guys come and they're trying to find all those little fluffy aliens, right? That's Last Starfighter. Yeah, that's a good one too. Or am I confusing it with something else? But anyway, the kid gets like recruited to be a starfighter. I love that shit. That is really good homegrown sci-fi. Love it. Good call out, Phonic. And Pharaoh, I knew that you knew. I think we've talked about Paul Rubin before. It would make sense. And you're also good with that kind of stuff. But I found it funny because I was watching it the other day, and obviously his voice, you hear it, he does Pee Wee Herman jokes, like he does the voices that Pee Wee does, but then again, his normal voice is very different. But then in the credits, he's got first billing, but it says, oh hell yeah, Lost in Space, yep. But it says Paul Mall instead of Rubin, which is wild.
I got seek knowledge from the past to seek knowledge from the past. I'm gonna find those artifacts, man. I'm not gonna give up. Whatever. I'll be here all night. I have to.
I'll be here all night.
It's gonna happen.
Fuel. Did anybody watch Flash Gordon? It's a pretty cool space movie. Classic. Explorer.
Yeah, it rings like a classic.
It is classic. It's like early 80s stuff, but it's good. Some good acting in it, and the special effects are fun. Event Horizon, yeah. Oh, Event Horizon was one we didn't bring up. I was thinking of Sphere and Event Horizon. I forgot to mention it. 2001: A Space Odyssey. I would say that's not for everybody. It's beautiful, and if you like that kind of thing, it's great. But I've had some people say, actually, Phonic and I know someone who I recommended that movie to, and they hated it.
What is Space Odyssey about?
2001: Space Odyssey is basically about, at the very beginning, it's about when, before man, you know, like apes learned how to use tools, and then it's just it's kind of like Contact in a way. It's hard to describe in short form, actually.
Okay.
It's really tough. Hey, Nap, welcome to it.
Nap.
Contact with Jodie Foster. Yep, I'm a big fan of that. I was just making fun of Launio because in our Discord, I played Contact 24 hours a day for an entire weekend, and he just said he's never seen it.
I know.
I played it like 15 times that weekend, dude.
I know, dude.
I love that movie though. I love it. I think it's got a great message. Matthew McConaughey is brilliant in it.
Hey, what's up, Nap?
Foster's awesome in it. Good stuff. Oh yeah, I gotta build some shit. Fuel going here.
Subterranean organic structure? What does that mean?
E.T. Steven Spielberg. Heck yeah, that's a good one. And
E.T. I thought it was creepy, man.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be.
As a kid, it was
is that when you and I probably watched it. I mean, I'm sure maybe when you watched it, I don't know. But at some point, Disney went back through and edited out all the guns in ET and replaced them with walkie-talkies. Did you know that?
What?
So like if you watched it in the 80s, all of the FBI or whatever they were, the agents that were chasing the kids and trying to get ET were carrying like when they were riding their bicycles down the hill and trying to get away from them, and they were standing, the cops were standing there, they had like rifles and guns pointed at the kids. And eventually Disney went through and frame by frame edited out all of the guns and put walkie-talkies in their hands instead, like radios in their hands.
So the kids are getting held at gunpoint with walkie-talkies.
Pretty much. Pretty much. It's bizarre, I get. I mean,
thank you, Disney.
Yeah, really. I mean, I don't think we needed that, but okay.
No, I don't know what to say. I don't know. Isn't that weird? Does that matter? Is it... You know, is that going to have such an influence on the kids today?
None at all.
Right?
None at all. Not in my opinion.
Why putting so much effort in something like that?
I really don't know. It's crazy.
No one that works in the cinema can explain that to us.
I'm sure, you know, we've gone through periods of time where Disney purchased the rights to things, because I think originally that was an Amblin production. I don't think Disney originally owned ET. So they might have bought it and then said, well, in order to fit with our catalog, you can't have guns. Maybe they just have an overarching rule. It's probably something bureaucratic like that. Knowing Disney.
Man.
Speaking of South Park, I love what they've been doing with Disney lately.
So much overhead, man.
Have been hilarious. I think I remember you don't watch South Park, let me know.
I did. I watched probably the 10 first seasons.
Oh, nice. Yeah, there's like 25.
But I was still a teen, man. It's been a while.
I never get over it. I mean, also here, it's like a lot of it is it's based off from current events. So like, I like watching them, because it's like they do stuff that I never expected. It's always out of left field, but they loop in a lot of like news and current events type stuff. So kind of funny. I get why it's also just like total stupid humor, but has anybody seen, changing gears a little bit, but in the South Park vein, has anyone seen the Book of Mormon play?
Who? What?
The Book of Mormon, it's a play that tours that the guys from South Park created.
I don't know.
It's hilarious. Highly recommend it. Explosive Diarizzle mentions Paul Verhoeven, one of my favorite people, said that things changed drastically when Starship Troopers came out. The audience knew it was a comic parody. The complaints only started when people got woke, right? Because like all of that, Total Recall, all Verhoeven shit is like that. Total Recall, RoboCop, Starship Troopers, they're actually all living in the same kind of universe, if you want to use that word. And you're right, people at the time, we used to be able to joke and kind of make things a little bit like humorous. But hey, thanks for the follow. Legally Blind Gamer. I'm just killing it with these usernames today. They're pronounceable and thoughtful. Nicely done. Thank you very much. But yeah, I think Verhoeven stuff is, there's no reason anybody should be offended by Starship Troopers. It's supposed to be stupid. It's supposed to be funny. It's supposed to piss you off. You know, it's one of those movies. I love those movies. In fact, I often play Total Recall and or RoboCop or whatever in the background because it's just, I just think they're timeless.
What movie have you been watching most in your life? Doesn't have to be your favorite, doesn't have to be your top one or whatever.
I watched the most Blade Runner and Legally Blind Gamer afternoon. How goes it with you? It's good here. Saturday's going well. But yeah, it would have to be Blade Runner for me, Launio. What about you?
Blade Runner. I don't know.
Movie of all time.
I have no clue. I think it would be, but it's not known. It's a French movie anyway. It's I think Asterix and Obelix.
Oh yeah.
Mission Cleopatra. It was just magnificent. The French humor in there was just out of this world, I think. And I think that's the most watched movie. And every time with my whole family, man. We're still kids, right? And but since a while, I haven't rewatched movies.
Nice. Legally Blind Gamer says, nice RoboCop. I'd buy that for $1. Yep, that's a great. All of that shit is so good, man. Love it. Galaxy Quest, yep. Pharaoh mentioned that a little while ago. Well said. What else do you got? I mentioned Moon earlier, and I'm not sure if you've seen that one, but that's a pretty damn good one.
Wait, you're on
Underworld. Oh,
you're in my system?
Arnie's changing gears a little bit. Underworld 1, 2, and 3 are all good films, and that tight black suit. Yeah, everybody likes the black suit. Those are more like fantasy sci-fi though, or right? I don't think there's any space in those, but they are cool. That black suit was pretty legit. I just want to thank everybody for not mentioning one of the Star Wars movies. We're talking about space movies, and Star Wars has not come up once. I like them, don't get me wrong, but oh, Judge Dredd.
Good point. But yeah, Interstellar is for sure in the top 5.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, it's interesting. I guess I had heard the thing about Judge Dredd, but I hadn't thought about it in a while. But I guess RoboCop's story was originally supposed to be Judge Dredd, and then they thought people wouldn't understand Judge Dredd, which might be true. Like that prophecy probably came through when Sylvester Stallone did it. And cheesy sci-fi, the Guyver. Yeah, and Pharaoh, I think Legally Blind Gamer is on it. The Guyver is cheesy sci-fi. It's that one with our friend
Mortar. I wouldn't put Underworld in a sci-fi movie though.
Yeah, it was just mentioned in my channel though.
Okay.
Oh, The Arrival is another good one, but that's not what I was looking at. That's kind of a good bad one with Charlie Sheen. The Wraith, sci-fi horror where Charlie Sheen.
That is the guy from 2.5 Men, right?
Yeah. Cloverfield Paradox, Iron Sky, Riddick. Wait a minute, are you saying Riddick is bad? I'm not sure. I don't know how to feel about that. I don't know. Riddick isn't a great film, but I thought it was pretty entertaining. Maybe you're right though. Maybe I'm just Vin Diesel just is a interesting actor. He lives his life a quarter mile at a time. Whoa. Wow. Holy shit, dude. I'm mining for artifacts on this planet, and I went so deep I found water, and the artifact's under the water.
Nice. Does that count like an underwater monument or whatever?
Yeah, it is a underwater monument. Explosive Diarizzle just said Leprechaun 4 in space. That's awesome. I just watched Leprechaun 1 the other night because I noticed it's Jennifer Aniston's first movie.
What are you guys watching?
She was looking like a snack in that
How do you come upon that movie, dude? How does that work?
The Leprechaun?
Yeah.
Netflix. Just Netflix.
Just Netflix.
Netflix is like, hey, you watch all sorts of random ass shit.
Your algorithm in US is weird, guys.
Yeah,
I'm not saying anything, but I would.
Also, I purposefully destroy algorithms. I'll just like look up every different genre of things so that I can get randomness out of it. It's a fun game to play. Jason 10. Oh God, Jason in space was such a stupid idea. I bet you it's sold though. I bet you people went to see that movie. I am interested someday, Launio, in discussing the difference between Netflix in the US and Netflix in Europe, because sometimes I have to use a VPN to see things that I want, you know?
Yeah.
It happens.
But so you actually have like a list of what movies available in what country?
Say that one more time?
Would you have like a list that tells you what movie is available in what country? For Netflix?
Yeah, you can look it up. You can usually look it up online by region.
Right.
Black Metalhead. I was a kid when Stallone's Dread came out. I actually loved it, and remember I had Judge's water tattoo from a bubblegum pack and a water gun that looked like a white version of the RoboCop pistol at the time. I remember playing with it for hours. That's cool. Yeah, I think that the Judge Dredd was exactly like a Sylvester Stallone sci-fi movie should be, I guess. I like the actual Dredd movie. Maybe it's I think it's Is that an actor? Urban Keith or something? Urban? I don't remember his name. He's in Chronicles of Riddick too. But the dread they did later on, that's a little bit more realistic, is kind of good too. I don't know. I don't hate those movies. I just think RoboCop's a better Judge Dredd movie, I guess. Space Truckers. Oh lord, I have not seen that one. But I think that's like that's with yeah, I don't even know. There might be one redeeming actor in there. Oh man. Fuck it. I'm just gonna continue regardless. Yeah, Sandra Bullock was a beautiful woman. And she's great in Demolition Man. I remember leaving, I played Pop Warner football, so like before high school I played a little bit of football, and I remember leaving football practice and walking to the theater to watch Demolition Man. Right, Explosive Diaryzzle, I'm kind of with you there, like Carl Urban, that's the name. Yes, yes. Pop quiz hot shot. Yeah, and Dennis Hopper. Yeah, dude. But Dennis Hopper's in, oh no, I'm sorry, I misunderstood. Dennis Hopper's in Space Truckers. He's also in Speed with Sandra Bullock. That's what I was saying. Fuck yeah, too. I like Dennis Hopper a lot. Waterworld, can we throw that out there? It's not space necessarily, but it's a great sci-fi movie. Has anybody watched the extended cut of Waterworld? I have it if you want it. Pretty
What
good.
are you saying that Riddick was hard to pass through the first 35 minutes? Do you know what he means with that?
The movie Riddick?
Yeah.
It's a little cheesy. Like at first it's a little weird, but it gets better. And it's not a film, it's a movie all day to me.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Dennis Hopper plays Koopa in the Super Mario Brothers movie. That's a good bad movie, in my opinion. Okay, I'm gonna get out to a space station here, trade in some missions, take a look at where we're at. Okay. Sharknado has to be one of the worst movies ever. Yeah.
I still haven't watched it. Should I?
Yeah.
Just for the memes, right?
I honestly don't know. I bet that there's some redeeming quality to it, but not in the way that you would traditionally think.
Feels bad. I don't know if I want to start with that.
Oh, dude. Yeah, Dennis Hopper versus Christopher Walken in True Romance. I won't repeat any of that on stream, but yeah, that is awesome. True Romance is, I mean, I'm a huge Quentin Tarantino fan. I really like his stuff, and True Romance is another one I revisit like very often. Great music. You've got Val Kilmer playing Elvis. Something I don't even know if he's credited for it, but whenever Christian Slater talks to Elvis, you see like Elvis from the chest down, pretty much. You never see his face. That's Val Kilmer. Kind of cool. I don't get the hate about Waterworld either, dude. And Graydon, yeah, Tara Reid is in Sharknado. I don't know how it can be bad. That's what I was saying. There's got to be redeeming parts of it, but I don't know. It seems kind of crazy. You know who's good in True Romance too is the guy who played Valky Bartakamus. I can't remember his name. He was in like a very famous sitcom back in the 80s. Basically like the guy that's trying to hook up the cocaine deal. He's awesome. This is great. Oh, I haven't picked these up yet. Valky from Perfect Strangers, yes. I don't remember what his real name is. I want to say it's Greek, like a something-opolis. Short Circuit. Yes, we need a modern, non-shitty Short Circuit. Perfect Strangers, yeah. Cousin, what was his cousin's name? That was such a quirky show. But yeah, his role in True Romance is really good. Probably his best acting that I've ever seen. Bronson Pinchot. Huh. I wonder why I thought he had like a Greek name. Totally wrong. My bad. Oh, this looks fun. Let's try this. So if I have to like light up the quest, oops. Huh, it seems like that's been going up, but I will do that. Oh, right, he was Serge in Beverly Hills Cop. Great memory. Oh, weird, so why did that go away?
Investigate this. Wait, what happened? I think I had a weird mission coming on.
A weird mission?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, only pick explorer missions. I see what you're saying, Arnie. Thanks for the tip. I appreciate that. I thought it was anything in there, but it has to be explorer missions.
Oh, from the... Yeah, it's for the exploration guilds, right?
Cool, I didn't realize that. I guess I just didn't really look closely at them. Yeah, I have no idea.
Why don't you die? Okay. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta ask.
Oh, what?
I'm mad today.
Yeah, we don't know the answer to that. Legally blind, I don't know. The mission, the next expedition, or this expedition ends in a couple of weeks, but I honestly don't know. Okay, so based on what Arnie was just saying, I should go through here and look for only... Yeah, I'm trying to do that. So what is that? You can't go full offend mode. There will never be another police academy. That was an awesome but terribly offensive movie, I think. Okay. That's a nice space station too. Alright, so Arnie, I'm gonna go take a look in here. I just want to see what you're talking about, make sure I'm doing the right things. Don't need to be wasting any time right now. I love Bobcat Goldthwait. He's awesome in some good John Cusack movies with him. What's it called? Summer something? Zed. Yeah, I'm tired of remakes as well. I know why they do it. It's kind of like a folk song, you gotta pass it along, but... Alright, so... Oh, okay, so this one is what I need to go after. I see, so here it says one explorer standing. Yes, One Crazy Summer. Thank you, Phonic. That's a great movie with Bobcat Goldthwait. In fact, the man who made that, Steve Savage, I can't remember his name, but I read some really funny things that that he like hustled John Cusack. So the first movie, which I think was called Better Off Dead, Cusack did it and was really pissed off when he saw the screening because he was like, I thought this was going to be a serious movie. It's John Cusack, you know what I mean? He's like, I thought this was going to be a serious movie. You made me into this like idiot, and I hate you. But then he was already contractually obligated to do the next movie, and it was just like he had no choice. That's just the way that it worked. One Crazy Summer, he was forced to do it, and he hated like every second of it, from what I was told or what I saw. $2. So good, so good. Okay. focus here. So can I not do these? Do I have to create the... Okay, so all I really have to do is just go to this planet and start scanning minerals. That's it.
Oh, hey, Doomy. Welcome back.
Hey, Doomidors. Drop Dead Fred. Yeah, that was a cool movie for sure. Pharaoh, another quick little movie game. Name a sequel to a movie that is better than the original, that isn't Terminator 2. Holy shit. Computing. What is that? What is a good sequel? Ooh, Mad Max 2. Yeah, I think Mad Max is a wonderful movie, but yeah, Aliens is another one where you might argue that that's better than the original. What else? Yeah, Terminator, no doubt. But that one was ruled out already. Launio.
Yeah.
Lost Launio. Oh, okay. Got
I'm
quiet
here.
there. How you
Yeah,
doing, buddy?
I was fighting the nests, those abominations.
Oh, fun. Fun.
I need those eggs, man.
And some stuff, huh?
So stealing those larval cores is what you need to do, right? Get that?
Yes. You steal the cores.
Yeah, okay. I'm at 15 now. I'm halfway there.
Nice.
Do
It
we-
doesn't
can
take
you-
long. Just like I said, just use misdirection.
Yeah,
When they start
they
coming out of the ground,
they
just
didn't
run
have
around.
enough eggs anymore, so
Oh, okay.
it was over. Or maybe they respawn. I'm gonna check that.
They might.
See a few more.
Surprise me.
Do me, I will. No worries. What up?
Funny. Black Metalhead said Jurassic Park: The Lost World because of the ending, and then Pharaoh said we need to ban Black Metalhead. Great stuff. Great stuff.
Wait, Jurassic Park does not count?
Well, because the original Jurassic Park is probably undeniably the best one. I don't know. Arguably, I'll say.
Arguably, I like that.
Arguably.
So diplomatic, man.
You know. I'm on a peacekeeping mission, okay?
Okay.
Peacekeeping life mission. As I shoot stuff in this game. What you doing, bud? What's this about?
So Doomidors, right now I'm trying to achieve my missions. I got those expedition missions to make, and stealing eggs is one of them. If you're wondering.
Evil Dead 2. I like both of the Evil Dead movies.
I got
But
all
you're right,
these
that's
missions here
Definitely arguable.
I need to make. So for example, I need to steal those eggs. That's here, and then you get some rewards, and then you go to phase 4, phase 5, and things like that. And the idea is to finish here. That's kind of the idea.
Yeah. Oh, look at this.
It works.
Thing. It's like a dragon giraffe type.
What?
thing.
Dragons?
Wow.
What?
It's like a dragon kinda, but a dinosaur and a giraffe. Weird. Hey, bud.
Thank you, more there. Excellent. Because I'm stealing eggs. He's a funny
Love
guy. You know, if you need a good pun, you need to ask Mordair for it.
Just look to Mordair.
Yeah.
It's awesome. Much respect. Oh, Rocky 2. Yeah, I'm not as familiar with Army of Darkness, to be honest.
Rocky 2? I don't know. I don't know the Rockies neither, actually.
Oh, you know what? Rambo. Now that she's
Rambo?
Like, I like First Blood a lot, but if you're talking about, like, I think that there is more, and it's like more of a wild story and more of an action movie, and Rambo, I guess it's Rambo 2. First Blood is awesome, but that's another sequel that you could probably argue is better than the original. Cool shit about that, though, is Sylvester Stallone wrote Rocky and wrote Rambo, as far as I know. So that's pretty rad. Anybody ever looked at his IMDb? Sylvester Stallone, you look at the very first movie that he was in. I'm gonna hold off on explaining that.
Mordair's suggestion, Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yes, I was gonna say that too. I love Guardians of the Galaxy. It's got a wonderful soundtrack. I'm a big movie soundtrack collector.
Oh yeah, I agree with that.
So it's perfect, great soundtrack. And I think Guardians of the Galaxy 2 was technically better than Guardians of the Galaxy 1, in my opinion. So I agree. Point Mordair. Point Mordair. Got it.
So did you end up watching Baby Driver or?
Oh yeah, I love Baby Driver. That's
okay,
really fun.
Because we're talking about good soundtracks. Oh, by the way, good soundtracks. There was that
all the time.
That series, Italian series on Netflix as well. It's called Zero. Nothing. It's kind of sci-fi though. But the soundtrack was really good.
Okay, I'm all about that. I love soundtracks.
It's all in Italian. Didn't understand shit, but like I don't usually like rap music, and then that was pretty good.
Oh, it's Italian rap too. Wow.
Yeah, absolutely.
Pharaoh says, "Oh, I know that one. Don't Google it. He wasn't named the Italian Stallion for nothing." Yep, that's a reference to Sylvester Stallone's first movie, which none of us are going to look up right now. None of us are going to go to IMDb just to see what the hell I'm talking about. Just don't. Just don't. Just skip it. All right, that's mission complete. And I agree, Pharaoh. Rambo 2 and First Blood are two different vehicles. They're completely, totally different reasoning. Like, First Blood was kind of like hey, everybody understand that being a veteran is a very difficult lifestyle and they're often misunderstood. And Rambo 2 was like, let's kill some bad guys. You know, it's like a totally different, but Pharaoh said, nope, not touching that one. Yeah, don't soil your browsing history on my account. Oh, hostile scan. You guys want to dance?
Let's dance, baby.
Hope you like spicy salsa. Shit's about to get real. When keeping it real goes too far. Chomps.
So, whenever I'm doing Seek Knowledge of the Past, I don't get a new... I don't get anything.
Maybe you've already visited those.
No, I'm every time in different system.
Bugging.
I've tried it a lot.
I'm sorry, you're bugging.
Why?
You're bugging, dude. That's not right. That is not right.
I agree. Scandalous.
I've been away from this game so long. I'm just gonna keep playing. I'm gonna keep playing. This is
I'm
gonna
going
be
to
like
stop.
the longest stream of my life.
It's gonna be like 4 hours.
I'm looking at the clock and thinking like, this is usually about when we stop. But I'm just gonna keep playing.
Yeah.
Enjoy. I might stop with friends. I might stop and take like a 5-minute break, but I'm just gonna chill.
We are.
It's my mission to finish the challenges today. I want done with this. I love it, but I want to see that happy sign that Pharaoh shared with us. See that on my game.
I did. He barely speaks in Discord, but there. Yes, you could feel it. You could feel it. You know, it was more than just an image.
It was
a feeling.
It was potent. I want it.
It was potent.
I want to see what. Yeah.
It was tangible.
Oh yeah, exactly. I want the golden ship, right? Exactly. Yep, Pharaoh, you nailed it. Want that ship. Plus, I've got like 25 hours or something into this. It is time. I'm glad Arnie recommended I look closer at missions. I'm stupid. I did a bunch of these missions I didn't need to do.
So how long have you been working on these missions that you didn't have to do?
A couple hours. It's been a while.
How come? How did you get the idea to do missions for that challenge?
I think the help stuff tells you to do it.
Okay.
I think. Oh, awesome. Graydon says that the great thing about the golden ship is that you can claim it on all your games saved. Unfortunately, the multi-tool isn't. Huh. Nice jetpack style. Yeah, I heard there's some good jetpack stuff coming too. That's good. All right, so I'm gonna do keeping up with the Jovians. Let's do that next. What that means, but we're doing it. We're doing it live.
Doing it live.
You know, another thing I can't wait for with the next expeditions is for them to do Twitch drops again. Because on the subject of getting all this cool stuff, the Twitch drops day was so, that weekend was so damn fun.
Yeah.
Really, really enjoyed that. Whoa, what the hell was that? Gather pyrite. Wait a minute, do I have to gather pyrite? I think I have a bunch of pyrite.
You know what? Despite my death, I still have that, how you call it? I still have the fragile neural stem for the
good.
living
So
ship.
I was gonna ask if you lost your living ship stuff too.
Yeah.
That's
I'm
good.
so happy. Imagine. That would have been awful, dude.
Yes, explosive diarrhea. Yes, Launio and I both played through all of the hours of it, and we streamed it all, so we got them. Those Twitch drops are awesome, and you can get those in all save games. And then Pharaoh just started streaming a permadeath run yesterday, and gotta say those Twitch drops came in clutch. Hell yeah, it's a totally different game. You're doing it the right way. Oh, my frigate is damaged.
You know what? Pharaoh just gave me 45 life support gel.
4 hours.
I never needed so many ever in my life.
Huh. I think I've got pyrite in here somewhere. Maybe not. Okay. I'll just have to go find some.
Can you sell modules?
That's funny. Pharaoh says, Launio, don't worry about it. I just dropped by a space station, bought everything, and then transferred it to you.
This guy is awesome.
I think you can sell them. I have modules I want to get rid of. I don't know where to sell them, though.
Right.
Graydon says, I wasn't aware or viewing for the Twitch drops. Sucks. Next time. We'll get you next time.
Hyperdrive modules. I have already 15 or something. These guys, man. More shields. I don't mind that.
Oops.
C-class shields, man. What a lure we live in. useless.
I want to sell these C-class modules, Arnie.
Right.
I want to get rid of them. See, I have a bunch of them. I don't need that. We don't need this noise. God, and can I carry a couple more projectiles? Holy shit. See, they're not instantly or noticeably sellable here. Ah, you sell them to module merchants at space stations. Thanks, Graydon. Sell them to the exo ship or my guys. Awesome. Awesome. Good to know. Thank you all. Thank you. You just got to sell those in space stations. That's cool. That makes sense.
The modules?
Yep. Yeah, modules that you don't want. Guys, I'm going to step away for just like 2 brief moments. Gotta need a bio break. Be right back.
Hey, Michael?
Yo.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop here anyway, so...
Es tiempo. Okay.
So, see you later, man. And,
all right, dude. Always good hanging out.
Been excellent,
thanks for playing.
100%.
Enjoy your evening.
You too, man. Enjoy. Yeah, good luck. Hey, by the way, if you do get to the end of the expeditions, just send me a message or something. I do want to watch that.
Okay, cool.
So we can celebrate together.
All right, cool. Awesome.
Right.
Thanks, man.
Cheers, man.
I'll see ya.
Bye-bye.
Later. Arnie, it's all good. Half the time I'm only able to read about half.
All right, guys.
Anyway. I feel like my reading comprehension sucks. So
I am going to stop here. I appreciate you all for passing by. Thank you. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna play more Total War and Rome Remastered. We're going to continue the Skippy Eye campaign. So yeah, that's gonna be it. And I'll see you tomorrow. It's 4 p.m. CET. And hop on in, guys. Bye bye.